Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Super Mario Galaxy. And last stream we made it to the Honeyhive Galaxy after finishing the Good Egg Galaxy. So even though we are playing this game a lot, I would say, like it's been maybe 10 hours already of this game, I'm guessing, we are still at Galaxy 2. So I think we'll be spending some more time in this, right? Which is fine, it's just that I was thinking I would be progressing more, but the galaxies are more complex than what it seems, or at least what I thought. When I was watching the YouTube playthroughs of this game in the past, I could have sworn that the galaxies were somewhat faster, but that's okay, I'm enjoying the game a lot. But be aware that it might be a somewhat slow playthrough, right? Also, hi Nubba, what's up, man? So the plan for tonight is for us to finish the Honeyhive Galaxy, and we'll see. We'll see if there will still be time for us to move on to the next galaxy, the Loopdeeloop. It's something like that, right? I actually remember that galaxy. It is going to be like a race, but I don't remember the race anymore. I'm not sure what we will be riding, but we'll see. We'll get there hopefully tonight. Who knows? Did you finish the Good Egg Galaxy? I think I did, unless there is going to be a comet, because I know this game also has those crazy comets, right? We need to see if there will be one for that galaxy, but the three first stars, we made them. And then we got the first one of the Honeyhive Galaxy, yeah. Which means we still need to get two more. Also, by the way, today was a somewhat good day for my eyes, but I had bad days like in the previous 2 days, so I'll need to see how it goes. I don't want to jinx myself or anything, but definitely I'll be spending some time to rest after some time of streaming. You might also notice that I'm not keeping all of my lights dark tonight. I kind of found this balance that has some light still, but you can still see some effects on the background. Maybe that's better for my eyes, right? But we'll see. There are days and days. Today was a very good day actually. Hopefully it stays like this. But I don't know. I'll need to see and keep on observing how my eyes are going to be feeling like. Regarding, or maybe I should say, that said, right? That said, today was also a great day for, let's say, two more reasons. The first one, it is very a good, it's very fitting, or like it's a very good timing for Nubble to be here because this first one reason has something to do about him. Look at this, Nubble, you might know this thing. Yeah, today I got myself Monster Sanctuary because this game has a very good deal on the Switch right now. And Nubble the other day told me more about this game. I was convinced, I was waiting for better deals, and the better deal came tonight. Or maybe to say earlier today. Yeah, it was like 89% off or something. It's cheaper than Steam even. So I was like, you know what? Bam, let's freaking go. Yeah, it's maybe I exaggerated on the percentage, but it's 80 plus, like 83 maybe, I don't know, but it's the cheapest ever, even more than the lowest price of this on Steam. As I'm always checking out the deals, both on the Switch but also on Steam, but lately I have been more alert on the Switch deals to be honest, because every day I check that good deals. It's like my best price checker website for the Switch games, and also I keep alerts on it. So like I wish list the games that I'm interested to get in the future, and then they send me emails and notifications when they get on sale. And then today was the day for Monster Sanctuary, so this was kind of incredible. So one day, Nubble, we are going to test it out too, and it is this mix of Metroidvania with Monster Collection, right? So that's going to be different for sure. But yeah, I was able to get that. And the other good news that I have for today is that our prayers for like the beginning of the week were successful because I have not only sold my rarest Pokemon TCG card today, but actually there was even another buyer that bought more cards today too. So today was like a blast for me. I was actually super busy dealing with the TCG stuff, like preparing the letters and posting them on the postal service. And then even when I returned home, there was even another person interested to buy more cards. And then I had to send him pictures and videos and stuff. And he seems to be promising too, but he's kind of like slowly going through this, right? So maybe he will only get something in the next week. I don't know. But yeah, my Shining Gyarados was sold. I'm now, hopefully, right? I'm now hopefully going to get the money maybe tomorrow because I actually sent the letter with like urgency. I even paid more for the delivery to both get more safety on it, but also for like getting that card to the buyer the fastest, as it is a very rare card. And hopefully tomorrow everything's going to be set, the buyer will be happy. He was actually telling me a little bit of why he wanted that card and how he was always checking my card offer on the website. He was like browsing it every day and following it. So I was kind of happy that my card is going to someone that really wanted to keep good care of it, as it is like a very special card to me. I even have childhood memories towards it. But there we go, it freaking happened. And then the other guy bought 8 water Pokemon. I say water Pokemon, but regarding the types of the cards, 7 of them were water, but the other one was Slowpoke. Slowpoke is psychic in the card, but he's also a water Pokemon, so it counts. And then let's see if the other guy that's interested to buy more cards will do it, maybe next week, like I was saying. And it's funny that for the first time, it was someone that was interested to buy a specific artist behind the cards, right? So it's funny, the more time passes by, the more I see how people collect them differently. I have seen Snorlax collectors, I have seen Gengar collectors, they were asking about those cards from me. I have seen Pikachu collectors, but that was the first time I have seen someone that buys the cards done by this one artist. And this artist in specific was an artist that her art were all of like it's not really clay, but it looks like clay. I know that kids play with this when they are younger, right? I'm not sure how to call this in English, but it looks like kids' clay, right? But it's not really clay. It's something that you can model. It's like a colored model thing that... Is it Play-Doh? The name Play-Doh sounds fitting for what it is. Yeah, I can actually show the ones that I have. Give me a second. Because I separated them right here because the guy said to me that he would be buying them. I have Blissey. Wait, let me turn this off for now. Is it going to be too dark? Maybe, but is it better to see the card? It is, right? Yeah, Blissey made of like Play-Doh, right? Then we have Shuckle. Also Play-Doh Shuckle. And all of them are by the same artist. The artist is called Yuka Mori. Yeah, Yuka Mori. Quagsire. We have this Goldeen as well. Corsola. And Girafarig. Then the last card was not by this artist, but he still asked for it regardless. It's Light Surge's Pikachu. It is a very cool card actually. So hopefully soon, this other guy also buys them. But I actually think that this is a very good idea for you to like find a theme and then collect the cards around that theme. Because it's maybe a fact to everybody that you'll never get all of the Pokemon cards, right? So having incomplete collections is already like some truth to be told. So if you can at least try completing themed collections ideas, That you can achieve. For example, all of the Pikachus, or maybe all of the Gengars, all of the Snorlaxes, will even save more money going after those cards than trying to collect, I don't know, all of the cards of a certain set. It is going to be too expensive and too hard to complete. Possible, but definitely a lot of work. Hi Piero, how's it going? Did you see the cards? I think Piero would love those cards. I wonder who you're gonna pick as your starter. I have no idea. We'll see when that day comes. Piero, have you ever heard of Monster Sanctuary? I was telling Nubble that I got it today. It has a very good deal on the Switch today. This is another monster collecting game, and it is very high rated. Like, people do love this game, including Nubble. It is a mix of Metroidvania with monster collection, right? And yeah, one day we're going to try too. But how are you, Piero? Play-Doh is the brand name that everyone knows it by, so there isn't a specific name for that product. Here in Brazil, there is a name for it. Yeah, it's called massinha de modelar, or massa de modelar, right? We say massinha because if it ends with inha, it's like tiny or cutish, you know, as it is for kids. So as kids, we used to say, "Oh yeah, massinha de modelar," and it's pretty much modeling dough, right? Actually, if I translate it, it sounds close to your brand in English, Play-Doh, yeah. But in Portuguese, it's more like modeling dough. Massa is dough, depending on the meaning, right? Because it can also mean matter, like in physics. It's the same word. What did you call that Pikachu? It's Light Surge or Light Surges. Lieutenant? Lieutenant Surge. Yeah, Lieutenant Surge. Maybe I said Light Surge because in Portuguese I think we used to call him as Light Surge. Yeah. Lieutenant, right? Lieutenant Surge. I kind of forgot about that, that his name, or maybe his job, right, is Lieutenant. Wait, yeah. It's just a different word that I'm used to say. Pierre is doing good. I'm also doing great because today was a good day for my eyes. Hopefully they don't go bad that soon, right? But I need to see. Maybe tomorrow they are going to go bad again. It's been super unpredictable. But today overall was a very good day for them. But it's hot, guys. It's so hot in here. We just finished a Blender meetup, where me and some people meet on Discord and learn Blender 3D together. Oh, that's awesome. Do you have any works, either to continue or to start with that new software, or like with that new tool, right? Blender 3D. Today I thought a presentation on Grease Pencil. Oh, in there, right? In the software. It has been a long time since I got to teach something to people in real time. It was nice. There we go. So that talk from before that maybe you should go back to teaching worked. Like, you were already teaching new people, and hopefully you guys can like come up with, you know, something that could be both creative and fun to do or to finish. Maybe a game and maybe just some crazy arts. But there we go. That makes me happy to hear. Yeah, yeah, lieutenant, right? Officially pronounced lieutenant. Oh, lieutenant? But most people pronounce it as lieutenant. Yes, I have only heard it lieutenant. I have never heard it like lieutenant. But that's funny. In Portuguese, we say that he's like light surge or something. It's just because of the LT, right? And then we fill it in with like light for some reason. Okay, let's go then into the galaxy. I think I need more volume to my gaming here. I think I'm going to leave it at max. If tonight Meowser shows up, I'm dead. I'm fully dead. But I'm feeling that it's low, my Switch is low. But that's okay, I can hear it now. But yeah, I can't believe that the guy actually bought the Shining Gyarados. I think I did the conversion of the price last time, right? It was more than 600 not reais, $600 when I was converting the amount of money that we paid. This was the Terrace, right? Or the Terrace? Terrace. Military terms are all over the place because it's an even bigger hodgepodge of languages than English already is. What do you mean by they are all over the place? You mean that there are many terms from the military that got to English or like to common English? Piero, did you play more of Kingdom Hearts? You were playing Dream Drop Distance, wasn't it? I think that's the name of the game. But maybe you were just too busy with the meeting for like the Blender 3D, right? Oh, the military terms are very odd, is what I mean. They are very odd. I'm not sure. Yeah, Lieutenant. Oh, it's called Loop the Loop, the one that I was saying in the beginning. But let's go to Honeyhive, right? What is the second story here? Piero still needs to write a log before Piero can start playing again. Oh yes, you were doing the summaries and theories, right, for the plot. Has it given you amazing information or data already, even though you just started the game? Also, have you watched the movies or are you going to watch the movies still? I'm guessing Nubble doesn't like Kingdom Hearts, do you, by any chance? Piero has been playing through the Kingdom Hearts games, right? Like a marathon of some sorts. But you did play more Kirby Air Riders. You reached the blue rank. That sounds awesome, but how are the ranks like? Is there anything above that? The next star is Trouble on the Tower. Not really, no. Piero has been liking it a lot, so you know what? Maybe I would see myself enjoying it too. Because at first I thought that um, it's because I hear more criticizing over compliments towards Kingdom Hearts, so hearing that Piero has been enjoying it a lot makes me really hopeful that I will only see the good parts of the franchise, right? Once I try it at some point. Speaking of games though, let's not forget that Metroid Prime 4 is finally out. Have you tried it already, Nubble, or are you still saving it for later? Nothing really crazy yet, but some very notable things. Maybe it's just a build up, and then soon enough you're going to get to some more plot twists. And then I remember you were telling me as well that your theories have been very right so far. Oh, that's totally new. This one is stone right here. That rock just fell from the sky. It was scary. I see, so they're going to have plenty of those around the place. If there's a stone in the way, sprouts won't grow. Sprouts? Some sort of plant? Oh yeah, these things. Okay, the vines. I'm trying to remember how to do things in here again. How can I... Oh yeah, like this. Then I was talking about the TCG, right? Pokemon TCG. And I also posted something on Discord today that I saw that was very crazy. I was saying that I was surprised to see this one collector that gets the cards by the same artist of the drawings, right? And I also saw as like a random, I think it was either on Instagram or on Twitter, I can't remember right now, this random post that got to me showing this one collector of the same fossil collection Kabuto. or the dome fossil that Nubble loves, by the way. Maybe Nubble would like this collector. So this guy has almost 2,000 first edition Kabuto cards from the fossil edition, or maybe I should say from the fossil collection. He seems to be like concentrating them all. If you show him one of those Kabuto cards, he will buy it from you. And then the video that I posted on Discord was like the almost 2,000 Kabutos on the floor. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? I used to have a Kabuto card too from the Fossil collection, but I don't think it was a first one edition. I mean, I should say the first edition. But I think I sold it already because I couldn't find it anymore. I only have Ammonite and the mysterious fossil cards. Yeah. Maybe it was oh, we got a bot in here. But maybe it was a first edition, although in Portuguese, right? I wonder if this guy would buy a Portuguese Kabuto card. Maybe, because he loves Kabuto. He wants to, like, I don't know, have them all. I'm going back to the chat right now. You haven't been able to get the game yet? Oh, alright. Maybe that's something good. Maybe you can still slowly enjoy Kirby Air Riders and not really have, like, two big games to play at once. My theories in Birth by Sleep were very good, and I got some very obscure things right. Yeah, I remember you telling me that you were kinda, you know, predicting things. I hope I can do the same once I play those games. Yeah, I hope you can be proud of my theories too. Things that it would be hard to predict felt great. There we go, right? I actually love that part of Kingdom Hearts that you were telling me because I do like those thoughtful games that you need to, like, you know, go all sorts of ways to think about possible solutions and theories. That's my kind of stuff. I also get a lot of things wrong too, though. That's fine. You can't get everything right, right? I wonder, okay, that's a nice question for me to make. If you could be one of those crazy collectors that would only have, I don't know, a single card of a Pokemon, or maybe a theme towards the cards that would be collecting in Pokemon TCG, which theme or which Pokemon would go after the most? I'll need to think about that too. I mean, one thing that I would like to have, let's say, would be all of the dark Pokemon, but I think it's a very impossible collection. Maybe I should try looking for something more simple than that. But dark types would be a nice thing to collect for sure. Another, of course, amazing collection would be the shiny Pokemon, but then no money for that, right? Next. Some people might go after the promo cards, but also super expensive. I mean, my favorite Pokemon is Absol. I could try going after every Absol cards, which reminds me of this guy that I met in October in the Geek Nerdy event here in the city, when I was actually trying to sell my cards to him, after knowing that some people in there were also trading and commercializing their cards. And he was asking me the following: oh, do you have any N's cards from like Team Plasma, right? And from Team Plasma. And then I was like, maybe I do. I had to check because my friend has some Unova Pokemon cards, but unfortunately I didn't have any of N's cards. But there we go. He also has a team. He collects the cards by the trainer N. But unfortunately I couldn't help his collection. But maybe Absols. I would go after Absols a lot, yeah. Praise be Lord Dome, yeah, Nubble. After seeing that guy craziness, I was like, man, there are really some Dome worshippers out there, right? Oh my god, Piero, that's actually a fantastic thing. Having the spiders, there we go, Spinarak, Ariados, Spidops. Who else is a spider in Pokemon? Oh, no, wait. Galvantula and Joltik. Delta is, yeah, Joltik, right? I love my extra small or XXS sized XXS sized Joltik in Pokemon Go. I actually even think I have a shadow one. Yeah, it's amazing. He's so freaking tiny. Delta species and Dark series. Delta species? How are the Delta species like? Are those the ones that I have heard that they changed their types? I heard they did that in Pokemon TCG. Isn't it crazy? It's like terrestrializing before terrestrialize. Are those the ones? Okay, the Delta species. Isn't there also... I remember watching this on a video one day. There is also a region of Pokemon that was only introduced in the TCG cards. I wonder if that's the region where they came up with this idea, because it sounded to me that it was a very researchable region, full of labs and laboratories and stuff, you know? And then how is the Dark series? I'm not sure about the Dark series. Buzz Bam, Buzz Boom, that was awesome. Wow, you're pretty good. All of them are ground pounding. You can break it by pressing ZL in the air. You can break this stone, you know? There we go. There was a Mewtwo that was a Steel and Fire hybrid. I actually need to look that up later, like to see the Delta species. It might be awesome to see their different types. And wait, you do have a Kabutops that is Electric Delta species? Of course you do have a Kabutops. It's probably going to be one of your favorite Pokemon, like the way you like Lord Dome. Piero, do you have Pokemon cards too? Besides playing TCG Pocket? Oh yes, I need to say something funny about TCG Pocket. Today has been such a weird day, but weird good, right? When I was chilling at the museum before returning home after going to the shopping mall, I was doing some Pokemon battles on Pokemon Go because there was like an event going there that I had to progress on it in order to reach rank 20 in the Battle League, right? So I can get a how is it called? Pica Libre? Yeah, Pica Libre, the Luchador Pikachu, to get another one. Because it's very rare to get that Pikachu on Pokemon Go. It's only in these events or if you reach like the max rank. Of course, I cannot reach the max rank, so I need to go and get it under these events. But when I changed to Pokemon TCG Pocket, I was thinking, you know what? I'm going to open the Gyarados booster because of like how I sold my Shining Gyarados tonight or today. Maybe it's going to give me some luck. And then when I was opening the booster pack, I heard someone in the museum looking at the ocean saying something about turtles. And I was like, oh, turtles. And then the one card that I got was Caracosta. And it was a new card. I didn't have Caracosta yet. So I was like, holy shit, this woman that was saying something about turtles, because probably they were seeing water turtles in the ocean, I don't know, jinxed my game to give me Caracosta instead of something like a Shining Gyarados or something. I still appreciated it because I got a new card, but the timing was super crazy. Like, are you kidding me? As soon as I heard Turtles, I got a Caracosta. It was even the first card of the booster. Those weird coincidences are crazy, right? So the Dark series are the shadow Pokemon? Wait, really? I didn't know shadow Pokemon were something before Pokemon Go and also before Pokemon Colosseum, right? I actually think that this Delta stuff, or maybe the region that I was talking about, even though it is not the same region as the one region in Colosseum, maybe it was around the same time they were created because the art for that region kind of made me think a lot of the region of Colosseum from what I have seen so far. Piero doesn't have any cards or collectibles of any kind for anything. That's actually something good to be like. Yeah, a minimalist. Although you finally bought a Golrot plushie. Wait a minute. No, it's not the Golrot that I'm thinking. It's coming in February or something. Tell me more about this Godot. It can't be the one that I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I'm thinking on the wrong one, right? Which Godot is this one? LOL, the manifestation of the card, right? It's like how your phone hears what you say and then they give you some recommended videos and recommended ads and stuff, you know, or recommended Google searches. The freaking Caracosta came. Oh, Godot engine has a mascot. Okay, I knew it was not the Godot that I was thinking. The Godot that I was thinking was the character from Phoenix Wright. And so far, I haven't heard about Piero playing Phoenix Wright. Let me see the Godot engine mascot. Give me a second in here. Oh, is it this one? Blue like Frankenstein? Or do you mean Goldat? Because there is also this Goldat character that I found on my Google search. Yeah. Nubble, have you by any chance already watched the trailer of Pokemon or you still haven't seen that? Is that... Oh yeah, that's the character. There we go, yeah. It is a cute character in my opinion. Isn't Godot pronounced like Goda? Okay, Goda? I don't know. It's a different word. I think it is maybe a foreign word. Maybe Latin or something. Wait, they don't have the bee mushroom here anymore? So we cannot go and transform into a bee. But Goda, okay. It is contentions, everyone pronounces it differently. Yeah, it is one of those, you know, weird words. I pronounce it Goda? Okay, I will try to learn it then. Goda. Like in the play... Wait, in the play the name comes from. There is also that. There is even a play. I forgot who was the writer of the play, but it was somebody very famous, wasn't it? Maybe, I don't know, Shakespeare or something? Wait a second, I actually think I need to watch that. Because, yeah, there was one day that we talked about this, wasn't it, Piero? And then you sent me the play on YouTube. I need to go back to that. I haven't watched that yet. Samuel Beckett, or am I thinking on another play? Maybe I am, but I need to go back to that one video that you sent me once on Discord. I ended up forgetting about watching it. And then it was something that was very crazy, very thoughtful, if I'm not mistaken. I have the feeling it had to do with Golda. Do you remember that? Isn't it about this that we are talking about? I think it is. But I will actually write it down here or I'm going to forget about that again. Give me a second. Watch the play on Discord of Golda. There we go. I will check that out when I have time, yeah. It makes you uncomfortable watching, then I'm going to love it. I like disturbing things. In order to make you think, okay, that's perfect. Have you ever watched Blade Runner? Especially the sequel, Blade Runner 2040 something, I think. I forgot the year. When I was watching the sequel especially, I was like, I don't know, I was so thoughtful during it, and I loved it so much. It is not for everyone because it's very, very slow. Like, the pacing is super slow, but it's such a good movie to theorize, and even to try predicting what's going to be the outcome or the answer they are looking for. And it's like the director lets you get to the answer beforehand, before the reveal. So it's very rewarding in case you do it right. Yeah. And we did talk about it. There we go. Waiting for Godot. Nice. I will try to check it out. Yeah. Then today, or maybe I should say a couple of days ago, Yoda sent on Discord too this one short animated video. or movie, right? A short animated movie that I could only watch today, and it was very good too. I liked the art style of it. I liked the colors they had in that animated video. I forgot how it's called. It has only 4 letters in the name. BAA something, I think. Ball, I think? I don't remember. But it was like an enjoyable 20 minutes, yeah. Wait, I need to be ground pounding? Yeah, yes I need. I'm practicing my dive bomb and boom! I haven't watched many movies this year. Have you guys watched anything good? Have you had like a favorite movie of this year? Maybe my favorite movie will be the Demon Slayer one. That's the one that I remember watching and liking. The Infinity Castle Part 1, right? But in general, honestly, in general, I haven't been like seeing many great movies being released, or at least I don't get the news of like great movies that interest me to go to the theater or something. Next year I will go to see the Super Mario Galaxy movie, of course, and then in 2 years we will be all seeing the Legend of Zelda movie. But I don't know, even movies that are not related to video games or anime, like sci-fi movies or fantasy movies, I haven't been aware of any great stuff lately. It's been like forever since I last watched a very good movie that was kinda surprising to me. No, as per usual, you don't watch many movies, Mabo? Neither Piero, I did not watch any movies, but I watched people reacting to movies. That counts. I think that counts. You watched people reacting to A Silent Voice and The Mist. I think I have watched them too. A Silent Voice. A Silent Voice is the one anime, right? The animated one? Yeah, many people have been talking about that movie to me lately, it's funny. But I did watch that a long time ago. And then The Mist, I don't know if I watched the movie or if I watched the series. Maybe I did watch the series instead. Yeah, that anime, right? I also really like the Mario movie too. I just think that, of course, the plot was kind of, basic, but Mario is somewhat basic towards the plot, right? So that didn't bug me that much. As a fanboy, I was just like enjoying the Easter eggs, references, and how colorful and greatly animated the movie was. Have you all watched it in 3D by any chance? I went to the movies to watch it in 3D. Regarding these video game movies, for example, we also had Detective Pikachu and then we had Sonic. I also did like Sonic and I also did like Detective Pikachu. I prefer Detective Pikachu over the Sonic movie just because the plot in Detective Pikachu made more sense to me than Sonic. Sonic's movie plot was very weird, in my opinion, like they brought up some things that I have never heard of in the games, so I felt strange towards them. Maybe Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 movies were more loyal or like more according to the lines of the games, and then I won't feel too strange about them. Wiggler, can I beat you or not? You know what? Now I wish there was like a Wiggler train, because that's the sound effect that Wiggler does. I need to see a train that has like the Wiggler shape. Maybe the ground... Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, the ground pounding is the answer for everything in here. What the hell is that right there? Mm. Oh, that answers it. I was actually thinking we would be getting a Detective Pikachu sequel. The Mist is definitely a B-tier movie. It is okay and entertaining, but nothing too deep, just a generic horror tragedy. Yeah, maybe I'm not thinking on the right thing then. Is it the post-apocalyptic story that people kinda get attacked in the mist and then they need to hide inside of buildings to escape from it? You still have not watched Sonic or Detective Pikachu? I think you would like especially Detective Pikachu. Yep, it's me, the famous Gilboard. The Gilboard? If you want to climb this wall, you'd better listen up. When you stick to the wall after a jump, press B to do a wall jump. I like how this game does have its tutorial, because it's not every time that Mario games really explain you every mechanic, right? For example, in Mario 64, nobody taught me how to do a wall jump. I remember struggling so much with that in Mario 64 as a kid. Maybe one of these signs could have helped me, but I don't know, I felt hopeless when trying to get that one Cuckoo Mountain? I think that's the name of the level. Wall jumping star. Which, by the way, wall jumping is still one of my hardest mechanics to master in video games. Just look back on what happened to me in Super Metroid. I struggled so much in that wall jumping part. Use a string of wall jumps to reach really high areas. Yeah, they get trapped in the grocery store, so I think I have watched the Mist movie too, but I definitely watched a series as well. That tutorial might have been relegated to the game manual, like they used to do for older games. Good call, right? Isn't there a booklet? I think booklet is another word for those tiny manuals, right? For games. I wish I still had my cases and manuals or booklets for my games, like the Sonic 2 that I had, the Super Mario World, but everything got lost in time. Some wall jumping mechanics ask too much. I agree, the timing need to be so precise that I can't do them. I prefer wall jumping that you can just press A, yeah. Just like how Super Metroid's running tutorial was in the game manual. Oh yes, I think I took some time to learn that too. I mean, I understand if games don't want to give us like printed manuals anymore, but it would be very nice if they could make at least a digital version. Speaking of which, what has been very cheap or considerably cheap uh, today on like the deals that I have been following. Have you guys ever heard of a game named Tunic? It is an indie game that you control a fox adventurer pretty much, and the game plays out a lot like Zelda, especially Zelda 1 for the NES. And Tunic is amazing because it really gives you that throwback feels to the older games that they didn't explain you anything and then you had to learn everything by yourself. And inside of Tunic there is a book that's like a manual full of secrets, full of codes for you to uncover as well and solve them. But you need to be filling up the pages of that book as you progress in the game. And what I was going to say is that today I have seen the complete set of the physical copy of Tunic for a very good price. It's the game, it has the book, it has a poster with the map of the game. Like, we need more games like Tunic that this in this case it's giving me like the manual, the map, the book, everything in a physical way too, but it also has it digitally in the game. We need more games doing that. You have heard of Tunic? It is an amazing game. I did not play it myself only, but I helped a friend to play it. So basically, we were playing together. And it is amazing. It is one of those unique experiences you could be having in a video game. It is very hard though. Yeah, there are some secrets in there that you will really need to like, you know, be patient, try stuff out, struggle, be lucky sometimes. It really is one of those games that don't tell you anything. Like here are the tools, find your way with the tools to build up something. And yeah, but it's very fun to uncover the secrets little by little. Highly recommended. Yeah, people loved it because it really brings back that nostalgia of like spending hours in a video game trying to solve a single puzzle or like trying to think of what you could be doing to achieve what you need to achieve without like backseating, without manuals, or let's say walkthroughs. It's a better word, without walkthroughs or something. Yeah, it's a game that rewards you for like exploration as well. And once you figure things out, it is rewarding because some solutions are very smart. So all of that makes Tunic very immersive. And then also you feel like addicted to solve everything, right? Because you're like, oh my god, I could solve this puzzle, let's go, maybe I can find another answer to that different puzzle and everything. It even has its own language. It created a unique language that only exists in the game. There is a star shooting thing right there. How is this called again? I think Piero told me the name of this, a star booster. Was this a star booster, Piero? I remember last stream you were teaching me how to say this thing, or how to call this thing. Oh my god! I was not expecting to come this high. Oh, Star Launcher, there we go. Oh, you guessed? Star Launcher is a good way to call it. A launch pad, there we go, yeah. I'm not going to fully fall if I go down, right? I'm going to walk, yeah, I'm going to walk in here, okay. I feel like I'm rappelling down this now. Are you feeling confident, Piero, that next year we are going to get news on Kingdom Hearts? I think Ku even thinks that in the Video Games Awards next week, we might be getting some news on the Kingdom Hearts game. This is very cool, like... Look at this, this is awesome. Nintendo really did their job by making, you know, the physics of this game. Oh no, more wigglers. I'm actually surprised I'm like going in a star or after a star that's not B related because we are in the Honeyhive Galaxy and then I'm not like being a bee for this. So this is kind of like breaking the expectation that I had, but I think it's a good thing. Oh, this is going to give me the notes, right? Wait a minute, let me get rid of the enemies first. Honestly, I don't know. I hope so. I actually think it's more possible for it to be announced next year than now, like than in the Video Games Awards, but who knows? They named the collection I'm playing Final Chapter Prologue. So is Kingdom Hearts 3 the final chapter? I'm not sure. It makes me wonder. That's a good theory. Do you think there might be a time that Sora won't be there? Like as a protagonist or something? Maybe, right? Yeah, you know what? Maybe it is the fourth one, the next one. That's a good call. Although I think Sora is going to be in the fourth one, if I'm not mistaken from the trailer they gave us before. But I don't know anything Kingdom Hearts. Maybe Kingdom Hearts is not really only about Sora, right? Maybe it is about something else. Yeah, maybe it was the fourth one, now that Nubble said it, yeah. Oh, you never caught up with it? No, they are working on a next one, a sequel, but it's been forever since they gave us any news. Like, we have seen a trailer, and that was it, but it has been like 3 to 4 years already. It's now becoming something that was a little bit like Metroid Prime 4, that Nintendo announced it super early and then it took ages to really give us the game. And also Bayonetta 3, right? Bayonetta 3 as well, that took forever for them to give us the game. It has the Silk Song syndrome. Did they announce Silk Song that early? Or people were just like, I don't know, waiting for Silk Song and then it was Silk Song. It's going to be the next Silk Song. Oh my god, it may be. The pressure is high for them, right? Especially because they need to work with Disney. I don't know if I would want to work with Disney. Like, imagine how annoying it might be for you to work with Disney. I respect Square for trying, right? Speaking of which, did you see the news that YouTube bought the Warner Brothers? Oh, it's a star. Great job, I killed the enemies for nothing. Wait, where do I go now then? Oh, there is a Wiggler here at least. And then I was thinking it would give me music notes and stuff. Oh my god! Oh my... Okay, I was not ready for that fall, right? That was so damn awesome. Man, Galaxy 2 in the game, and I'm already like, worth everything I paid for this. Like, this was very cool to watch, especially with the star effect. Damn. Now I'm glad that I beat the enemies so I could have a little bit more time to see the stars falling and stuff, instead of be fighting them or something. I love that. I was not expecting that at all. Where am I now? Is it safe for me to go on that grass? Maybe not. Man, now I'm already like, now I know for sure why people love this game so much. Doing that was incredible. Like, the gameplay feeling is superb. Those Mandybugs. Mandybugs? It sounds like Mandybus. Have taken over our observation deck. Ooh, they make me so mad. I only wish that the camera of this game was better, like, I can't even use the camera. Yeah, they don't let me use the camera for this, look at this, why? I wanted to see where I was. Let's go carefully then. Silk Song was announced as a DLC that then turned into its own game that took 7 years to complete. It is better to have the complete game than just the DLC, yeah. At some point we need to play Hollow Knight. I actually have Hollow Knight. I think I will struggle, suffer and everything, but it may be a fantastic game, so I need to give that a try. Is this wait, this is totally something. Like an elevator, a lift? But I can't activate this. I think I will fight the Mandybugs. Do you guys have like some memories of hardest games you have played? Also, by the way, Nubble, today I was watching a video on YouTube talking about free games and stuff, and they were talking about Warhammer. There was a Warhammer game for free for you to try it this weekend on Steam. I forgot which one was it though, but it was a very modern looking one, so maybe one of the last ones. And it was like one of the first times I have actually seen Warhammer in action, and I was very surprised by the graphics because it was very sci-fi alien outer space themed. I never thought about that. When I hear the word Warhammer, it kind of makes me think of medieval ideas, but it was the opposite. It was very sci-fi crazy looking, and the buildings, the cities that trailer showed to me were very Midgar from Final Fantasy VII to me. Like I was like, holy shit, this looks like a city of Final Fantasy. It looks like Midgar. So those impressions were like very different than what I used to think of Warhammer. And also to my surprise, it had a lot of horrible things too, like skulls, skeletons, uh, I don't know, very horrible scenes regarding bodies and torture. It seems to be a heavy game as well, that I didn't know about. Oh, Secret of Mana is one of the hard games you had to play, really? Its difficult or its difficulty comes from the unfortunate fallout between Sony and Nintendo that forces Square to cut and compress like 80% of the game. Oh, really? So because they did that cut, how did it actually make it harder? Shouldn't it just make it shorter? Is it because there are like some broken bosses and then you don't have the dungeon for like grind yourself to fight the boss? Is it something like that? Because the flow of the game is confusing, so you might like end up in a strong enemy before the time you should go there. Maybe that's how. Warhammer is both fantasy and 40k are grimdark. Grimdark? It was 40k something, the one that I watched the trailer. It was also kind of like steampunk sci-fi or something. That's why it reminded me of Midgar. But I never thought it could have been outer space ideas. It sounds to me just like, I don't know, medieval stories. Because the word hammer reminds me of blacksmiths, and blacksmiths remind me of the past, of medieval ages. That's how my brain connected that. By the way, this is very Sonic, don't you think? The freaking checkered wooden paths, the green hills, and I don't know, the perspective. This is like a Sonic level to me right now on this angle. Maybe not per se Green Hill Zone, but I know there is I think it's called Windy Hill Zone or something in... Which Sonic is it? Is it Forces? I don't remember. But it's the one that has a stage in Super Smash Bros. Windy Hill Zone or something. It is like this. Especially because of the wooden buildings and paths. Yeah, there is Green Hill Zone, but do you know the one from Smash Bros. 2 that's like in the Super Smash Bros. Wii? Maybe we should say Wii U? The one for the Wii U? It's Windy Hill Zone or something. 40k just means it takes place... Oh, that's why it's futuristic then. In the 41st millennium. Hence the super sci-fi feel to it. Okay, now it makes sense. I thought that was still Green Hill Zone? Wait, do you mean it's like Green Hill Zone but recycled or something? Is it? I don't know, maybe it is. I never played the Windy Hill Zone game. I'm actually now curious. Let me see what I can find about that. Windy Hill Zone. Oh, Sonic and the Lost World. That's the name of the game, that's true. Windy Hill. Yeah, it looks a lot like this. Okay, I don't know if it is actually like based on the best of the Sonic levels like Green Hill Zone, but in case it was, then it's awesome. I think it's a very nice idea for, I don't know, a Sonic game for you to go to the past of the levels you are used to. Yeah, you see like those checkered things, the hills, the angles that I was saying, it's so like that. It's how they say like everything is a copy of something, so Mario copied Sonic for this. Or maybe the opposite. You know what? Maybe the opposite. Maybe that Sonic stage came after this game. I'm not sure. Let's keep on going then. Up here there is nothing anymore, right? Only this big switch. Sure. Oh, that's for the wind. Or maybe to say to the windmill. Speaking of the devil. Green Hill Zone with the checkered patterns is for Sonic 1 back when Sega had their own consoles. Yeah, but weren't those checkered patterns on the hills? Like the green part, not really the brown part? I can't remember. Oh my god. That's not what I wanted to do. You know what? Give me this first. Thank you very much. Your health grew to 6. If it drops below 4, it will return to normal. I missed. Finally. So much suffering for 3 star bits. Man, I really wish there was a better camera in this game. I wanted to look around. Oh, it was for the dirt below the grass. Oh, I see, yeah. But then where do I go now? I need to go up? Is it only up now? Okay, let's go up then. Is this the tower they were talking about? I feel bad for like fighting, you know, a kid and its parent. Man, I can't get them right. Finally. Oh, now the real boss starts. Of course it does. You see what I was saying about feeling bad for doing this? Can you also see how Mario is evil? Why would Mario do that to these two, like destroy their families? They want me to do something, or is he going to calm down? Maybe I need to hit him while he's red. Or he can hit me while I'm full of health. Oh my god. I need to be faster too, right? Wait, I missed it again? Oh my god. Why is this so hard? Finally! It was even a single hit. They had mercy on me. No 3 hits for you. You are so bad that we are doing it only with 1 hit, right? And then get good. Ah, Jesus, this was so embarrassing even. I think this is also the game's like making fun of me for complaining over wall jumping. Oh, you think that wall jumping will be hard? Hold my beer, I have something worse to you. And then bam, the freaking ground pound. It's because the mandibugs are invasive species. They could be invasive species that are threatening the humble bumblebees. Are they actually like rivals is not the right word, but prey and what is the opposite? Predator and prey relationship in real life. The mandatory mandibugs, predator, yeah. I was also going to say something else. Oh yes, I think I saw that like ladybugs are great for your your harvest because they do eat the other insects and bugs that are going to destroy your harvest. Did you guys know that? I'm actually not fully sure if that's true or real, but it's something that I heard recently. That if you find like a ladybug in one of your plants, it's actually good because they will eat the invasive or the other species. I think I'm right, or I hope I'm right, because otherwise the ladybug will also eat the plantation, and then that's bad. But it was something that I heard recently. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering right now. Maybe I should have checked the information. But yes, I heard it and then I'm not fully sure anymore if it's right. Like the source, I can't remember the source, but probably the source was not let's say scientific, right? It was probably something that I saw in an anime, something like that, or in a random video. But in case that's correct, then I think it's awesome. Because I do know, especially from bug fables even, that ladybugs are very like cruel not enemies, cruel bugs. Like ladybugs are tough, right? Don't underestimate them just because they have lady on their names. Like no, they are freaking tough bugs. So when I heard this information, I was kinda thinking it made sense because like, oh, they eat everyone else. That makes sense to me because I have heard as well that ladybugs are tough. But then if they eat the plantation, I'm not sure. Ladybugs primarily eat aphids, there we go, but they also consume other small insects. Insect eggs, pollen, and nectar. Some species may even feed on fungi. You see, so they are fantastic for plantations then. Yeah, there we go. So the information I heard is correct. And I knew they were like, kind of like hunters, or tough bugs to like deal with others. So we made it. That this was not too bad. I was thinking it would take longer to get the star. I actually enjoyed that star a lot. Like falling from that freaking tower was amazing. But probably they're going to give us another bee adventure, right? For the last one. Or maybe a boss? Big Bad Bugaboo. A boss. Wait, I enjoyed it so much, guys, that we are doing it again. Welcome to the galaxy. No. Nice. I had it selected, but then because I didn't continue pressing right, they moved me back to the center. Probably it was this freaking cursor that went to the center. But then, Nubble, you were telling me a little bit about your Pokemon cards. Who's your rarest Pokemon card? Do you know? Either your rarest or your favorite. I mean, my favorite is now gone. It's the Shining Gyarados, but it's fine. The Big Bad Bugaboo. The music is different. No, it's the same. Why is this game so low today to me? I think it's because of the fan, maybe? But then if I lower its speed or power, then I'm going to be under like... it's going to get hotter. But I'm thinking the game's audio is so low today. But sure. Is it faster? It is faster. Now all of those stones became the real enemies. Good question. I don't know about the rarest, but your favorite that you lost in one of your many moves, I feel sorry for you though. Which also might be the rarest, would be the Delta Species Mewtwo. Oh yeah, you said that you had it, right? He was Steel and Electric, was it? No, Steel and Fire. You know what, let me look at him already. Delta Species... He's pink? Oh my god! What? That's insane! He looks like Mew! He has like some pink. I do like as well the red and gray or steel like colors for the rest of the card. Man, the reflection is not very good on my phone right now. But I agree. It is an amazing card, although only 70 HP for a Mewtwo? Unless it is like a very early collection card as well that had lower HPs, but 70? There is an arrow right there telling me where to go. I was wondering like, what do I do this time? Oh my god, okay. That animation was a lot like Banjo-Tooie, the last word of Banjo-Tooie, Cloud Cuckoo Land, and they have traveling bubbles too, and the animation was a lot like that. Wait a second, is this a race? Oh no, it's not a flag, it's just the mushroom. Man. This was back before the power creep of HP and attack power took place. Yeah, I was kind of thinking from the name of it that it could have been a more recent collection. Because the recent collections are when the power creep happened. But no, it was still some of the OG collections. Like the EX cards, the older versions of the current EX cards, NES different, were still very new and even they weren't very strong. Oh, the first ones? Yeah, today everything is so broken, isn't it? It almost feels like inflation. Is this like one of those phones from the end of Super Mario Brothers levels. It is, right? But before actually coming here, at least the most dangerous one I could beat it. Otherwise he could like throw me off-world. Like this one is trying. Wait, I can turn into a bee again. They also have a pipe in here. Let's try the pipe first. Oh, it's a way back. Can we go back to the queen? The sound effect that she made right now remind me of the bombers from Majora's Mask. Like when they are sad or something. It was a very Zelda from Nintendo 64 like sound effect. The neighbors are causing trouble again. We would be most grateful for your assistance. Let's save that for later too because I think I haven't checked everything. It was like 2005 or 2006 when you had the Delta Species Mewtwo. Okay, that was a long time ago. Hi Subaru, what's up man? And most likely was released well before that. Subaru, we did it. I was able to sell my Shining Gyarados to this guy in Rio. And also as a bonus, someone in Porto Alegre, which is like the south region of Brazil, bought another set of cards too, and another guy is also telling me that he wants to buy another set of cards maybe next week, I don't know, but Pokemon TCG has been like trendy, and then they are getting my cards. They got my freaking most expensive card, let's go. But how are you, man? Hopefully you're having a great day because I sure am. And also my eyes were kind of better today, so that's also good. Definitely I won't overdo it, but it's good to see that I can have somewhat more normal days for a change. You were telling me on Discord, Subaru, that you have watched the movie for Star... How are they called again? Starship, right? Starship Troopers? Is the movie good? Because I have the feeling the movie could be a little bit generic, but I can be wrong. Regarding the delivery, Subaru is asking me how have been the deliveries, because sometimes I do have trouble with the postal service, right? So I went there to send the two letters, one to Porto Alegre in the south region and the other one to Rio. The one to Porto Alegre, it's pretty much of more basic cards, nothing very rare. The guy only bought like some water Pokemon like Shelder, Slowpoke, Psyduck, Comanite, Slowpoke, and I may be forgetting somebody else, but only basic common water Pokemon. So I did not give that, or maybe to say I did not give that letter too much priority. So I sent it normally. Again, still hoping that they won't like lose the card or anything, or the letter or anything, because it is heading again to the state where I last had like some delay to deliver the letter, and then I had to message them, hey, where is the letter? And then, oh yeah, we found it, we are delivering it soon, and then in 2 days they delivered it. It's to the same region again, it's to Rio Grande do Sul, right, the state, but I'm hoping it will be alright. It won't give me trouble. Although the Shining Gyarados card that I sold today, that one is priority, right? It needs to be delivered. And not only delivered, it needs to be done quickly. So I went for the one extra service we have in the postal service in here. Suburb will know it. It's the SIDEX, right? Which is like super quick deliveries. It's going to be delivered tomorrow during the morning to the guy. I had to pay like 3 times more than what I would normally pay for like the service, but it's worth. Like I'm getting more than $600 from that card, so there we go. The guy even like, okay, regarding this selling that I had, everything was great since they start, but today when I was messaging him to know for sure if he was planning to buy the card or not, because I needed to go to the postal service already to send the other letter, and then I was like, oh, are you really going to buy the card today or something, because I need to go to the postal service. I want to know which time do I go there, is if I can go it right now or later. He was waiting to receive his salary so he could make the purchase, and then I decided to go there at the afternoon. But the only thing is that he randomly came with like a somewhat surprise, right? He was like, oh hey, I also saw that you have these other cards in here, and then I kind of was thinking if you could give them for free because of the super expensive card that I'm buying. I was like, hold on, hold on, hold it, right? Hold it. I was like, it's not because you're buying the most expensive card that I have that I'm going to give away and give for free a lot of my other cards, right? So that got me a little bit by surprise. I was like, why didn't you say anything like that in the beginning, in the negotiation? He saved it for like the critical moment. And then I was like, no, I'm not going to fall for this. I went back to the cards that he was saying. I checked it was kind of like 6 cards, right? I checked them. One of them was even one of my friend's cards, so definitely I would not give away that card because I would need to have the money to give to my friend. So nope, that's not going for free. But out of the 6 cards, 3 of them were kind of cheap. By cheap, I mean very cheap. So I was like, you know what? I can give these 3 cards as extras, as a bonus or something, but the other 3 I couldn't. Like, one of them was my friend's cards, the other 2 had a somewhat value. So I was like, no, I would rather have another person buying these other 2 cards than just, including them in the package for free. And I also told him that I beforehand wanted to give the super fast crazy delivery to his letter, even before he asked for it, because he also asked for that, uh, knowing the importance of the card. So I was like, no, don't worry, I'm going to do the crazy fast delivery because I also want it to end soon so I can get the money soon, right? So yeah, and I wouldn't charge him more for the delivery. So it was another bonus that I gave him, right? But yeah, I was kind of surprised that he went like, oh yeah, since I'm buying the super expensive card, why don't you include other cards in the pack? I'm like, hey, that's not what we were talking about before, right? But I still could give him 3 cards because they were really not too crazy to do it. I just felt shocked that it came out nowhere, and I would rather have him talking about that since the beginning of the conversation, right? I don't like that surprise that much, or I didn't like that surprise that much. You're right, and when the card was released, the Delta Species Mewtwo was released in 2005. I do want to check that collection later to see which other crazy Pokemon they were creating for it. Some saying it depends of your taste regarding the Starship Troopers movie. I would say it's good. It has some gore, and it's technically like a satire. I'm not sure how to say that in English. Uh, but the public by the time did not get that. They didn't understand that it was like a dark humor movie of some sort. I know it's very stereotypical as well from the scenes I have seen. Oh, satire. Did I pronounce it right? There we go. Yeah. We were talking about that, Nubble, because Subaru showed me a trailer of a game that's going to be based in that franchise. I actually have a book of that story, right? I think I bought it because it was cheap or on sale back in the day when I used it to read more, but I never read it. Yeah. I also think that the sci-fi movie club that I used to go in Rio, they aired Starship Troopers there once, but for some reason as well, I did not make it. The movie is vastly different from the book, I hear. Do you think the book could be better by any chance? The actor in the trailer is the movie protagonist? Oh my god, but the movie is very old, like... How old is all of that? Eek, scary! Use ZL... Wait, ZL. Use ZL while you're over them to smoosh them. Are they respawning? They do not respawn, right? I just missed these two... Mandybugs? Oh yes, Sabur, by the way, I was studying Nubble this in the beginning. I got a new game for the Switch because it was on a very good sale, and you may like it too, even though I don't remember we talking about it before. Look at this, I got Monster Sanctuary. I think you haven't played it yet, right, Sabur, but have you seen it more? Do you know more on it, on details, or maybe you have just heard of it? The movie was from 1997, so this actor is now super old then. I don't know, I haven't rather seen either. Okay, I can look up on that later. But a Discord buddy of yours says they are basically two different or two completely different things and should not be compared. Honestly, I think that's somewhat good. Like, people will have two different pieces of work to like enjoy. You know what I would say that's kind of like that? Planet of the Apes. When I read the book, I was not ready for the plot twist of the book. I did see the movie before reading the book, and I did see the movie in the sci-fi club reunion and stuff that I was mentioning. Yeah, I went there and then they aired Planet of the Apes for the first time to me to watch. Subaru hasn't seen that much, only a little bit. It looked good. Yeah, Nubble liked it. Uh, Monster Sanctuary. And then when he was telling more about the game, I was like, you know what? Now I'm more interested. And then I was waiting for a sale, and the sale came today. It was like 12 reais for a Switch game. That's not too bad. It's even cheaper than on Steam. On Steam, it was, I think, close to 20 reais, the lowest price. Maybe now we can go to Queen Bee, but I think I'll need to take the bubble route, right? I'm not sure. Let's do it. I was also asking the other Subaru if they have watched any good movies this year. Have you by any chance? Did you watch any movies that you enjoyed a lot? Because it's been like, I don't know, a lot of time since I last watched a good movie. Also because I haven't been watching them. So any movie recommendation could be nice. Wait, be Mario, I need to do it like this, isn't it? Would you guys call me crazy if I say that I hate the camera more in here than in Mario 64? It's my only problem with this game. The rest is amazing, but the camera, I swear to God. I wonder if Mario Sunshine has good camera, because I also haven't played that game that much. Okay, let's take the Launch Star. X-Men, Apocalypse, and Superman you watched this year. Oh yes, I remember when you were telling me about the X-Men movies. I do think so too. I especially liked X-Men Apocalypse. But my favorite one was the future one, Days of a Future something. The one that they go back in time. Oh, I would need to be B here regardless, so okay. It's good that I did the transformation. Oh yeah, there we go, Days of Future Past. That's my favorite X-Men movie. We made it? Oh no! That's the Bugaboo something? Oh shit. I can't ground pound as B Mario, so how do I... Oh, I can, never mind, I didn't know I could. Ground pound! I missed. Use the flower, use the flower. Now! There we go! Now he's flying. Okay, we need to be higher for that now. He's also dropping what? Bomb poops? Or poop bombs? What the hell is that? Do you think you are what? A pigeon? A dove? To like poop at everyone? Nintendo, why did you think of this? Jesus! Take that, you pooper! Also, hi X5, how are you? X5 Inazuma 11 is fantastic. I'm loving your streams of that game. It's super funny to see the characters, the animations. I lost my B powers! No, the water! No! Okay, let's wait until he's back. The water again? No! The flower saved me, let's go! I forget that the water is bad, like what the hell? Water is the source of life, but not for bugs. Oh, he's actually... He's going like to the side, so I can't hit him or aim at him. Maybe now, go! I can't. But it's probably the last hit, right? We're almost doing it. This boss reminds me a little bit of the boss of Majora's Mask. I think his name was. Uh, he's like a goat, right? He's the boss of Snowhead Temple. I forgot his name, but he keeps on chasing you in a round area like this. Yeah, every time he's close to me, he kind of flips to the side that I can't hit him. I need to find the perfect spot for me to attack. Maybe here? Almost. Holy smokes, it's a big bug and also Mario in the B movie. Thank goodness I did not watch the B movie though. I love Mandy Bugs, seeing this big one just confirms how cute they are. Piero is like a bug trainer in Pokemon, for sure. Resting pepperoni in the water. I know, right? Freaking Inazuma 11, at least the game. I never watched the show, but I also hear people say great things over the show. Like, it's super funny. Like, I cannot believe the cast of that game that you are showing us. How exaggerated and, I don't know, out of the box they all are. And seeing them playing the game, like in the soccer game, it's crazy. Like they perform so many crazy attacks and stuff. Like the one character that you got recently that does theater attacks, like he's in a play or something. Then also the bulky one that skipped leg day, like his legs should be stronger, especially for soccer playing. But the one with red hair and then like super bulky, that's like a bow and stuff. He charges at everyone like a rugby player as well. And then Sexy Frog as the freaking how is this in English? I actually had to learn how it was in Spanish in your stream. The portero, right? But goalkeeper, the goalkeeper. There we go. I know how it is in English. He has everyone. He has X5 right there. He has Sexy Frog as his goalkeeper in Inazuma 11. I'm not kidding. It's just like Sexy Frog animated version. It's super funny. So yeah, the game has been super crazy, but I think that I was surprised that you are not that other guy, the one that's your rival. Haruendo? Yeah, Haruendo. I was like, you don't play as him, but he's the face of Inazuma 11 to me. Every time there is like a promotion of that game, that's the face that I see. But no, in this game, it's like the opposite. You see him as the star, right? The protagonist is actually dreaming to get closer to him or like have a soccer game against him or something. So I was surprised they have that change of perspective. And then in your last stream, you actually stopped at a point that it seemed like you're going to play as Haruendo finally. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's the time that he will actually give us his story and his perspective. But it's been great. It's been very fun to see that game. I actually wanna play it some at some point too now, or maybe even who knows try the anime, but I'm not fully sure yet. But I don't forgive you for not getting the girl that loved to eat rice to your team. That was like a very bad decision of yours because then Haruelo destroyed you in the first time of, or maybe say in the first half of the soccer game by scoring 3 goals in a row because you did not have the rice girl in your team. Like I was like hoping you could um, hire her or like I don't know enroll her into your team. Yeah. You also skipped your son. How could you not have your son in your freaking team, X5? Is it because you don't want to put him to work? Come on. The Wrecked Ralph skipped leg day? Yes, the Wrecked Ralph. Donkey Kong like a character. Jumping the Shark goes to a whole new meaning with Inazuma 11. But the game is really fun to see and to play too. The only thing that I thought it was a little bit repetitive is that freaking animation of when the two players are competing to see who is going to like have the ball or like to keep the ball like to continue their game. But once that's decided, and I gotta tell you, most of times it's always against your team, so it's pretty much always the opposite team that wins that. They do that animation that they were running fast like a road runner or something. So I'm kind of getting tired of that one animation because it happens every time against you, by the way. So yeah, like every freaking time it's like they are running, like, oh yeah, I'm the fastest, and then they run like crazy. I'm tired of that. How is that decided, by the way? Is it luck or is it by the fastest character that they are going to road run like crazy, like a road runner? Besides that animation that I'm tired to see, the rest is fantastic. Yeah. How you also need to be like shooting the ball so many times at the goalkeeper to like weaken him so you can finally score. It's like he has an HP bar of something that it needs to get broken or break it. Wait, to get broken, right? To get broken before you can score the goal. In Argentina, we say arquero, arquero or portero. Yeah. By the way, I have been using the freaking Spanish translator, right? Let me know if it's been doing a good job or not. I have no idea because your chat has like tons of people interacting with you in Spanish. So maybe if I went there with Portugal, that wouldn't be good. So I need to rely on the Google Translator, but I'm not fully sure if that Spanish has been working or not. But yeah, I'm going for the freaking translator. Nah, I think it would be weird for me to be trying some Portugal on the chat. Like the other chatters, they are only speaking in Spanish. Nah, I'm not trying the Portugal. Okay, so the translation is okay. It is robotic. Yeah, it will be robotic. Unless I speak in English, but I think it would mess with your YouTube channel, right? Because you are recording that to YouTube as well. It's better for me to go for the translator than something in English then. Harry Wendell, I think it's the protagonist of Inazuma 11 Go, which is on the 3DS. But that's not when the franchise for gaming at least started, is it? Like, which game is the first one for Inazuma 11? I was even wondering if they followed like a timeline, because now it's sounding like it does follow a timeline. Like this game now, the last one that was released, totally is the, let's say, the future after Haru Wendell was a, I don't know, he started playing soccer because in that game he's a star. He's like an idol, right? He's OP. One thing that I did not understand though was why Haru Wendell was playing in another. Why was he playing in another team, a different team than his team? Because that game he had against you, he was not with his lightning looking team, right? He was with a green looking uniform team that was different. Why could he swap his teams like easily? I did not understand that last time. Listen, she sucked at the trial controlling the ball, but it's not about if they are good or bad. It's if we love them. How would you not like to have, first of all, any food lover in that game should be in your team because we go for food no matter what. Like if we are having a good soccer game, great, we are going to the pizzeria after to celebrate. If we lose, we are going to the pizzeria to celebrate as well. So it was like we must have her. Maybe next time you either have a second chance to get her to the team, or she has a game against you, and then you see who's the bad player, right? I will be team Rice Girl against her against you. But then you ended up going for the rocker, right? The rocker was very cool too, although she could only do the freaking whirlwind attack. I was expecting more musical, specials, but she was always doing the elemental attack. It's more like an RPG than a football game, kind of. I actually think it has a very good balance because if you also don't know the rules of soccer, you're screwed. So there is a little bit of strategizing in there too for the soccer match. The fights are decided by stats, probably speed, and then your team is very slow, by the way. Listen, there are some words in Portuguese that sound like Spanish when reading it out loud. Really? By the way, something that I didn't know about was that there was a meaning for that one word that I'm not going to say the word, but you might know which one. The one word that was the name of a character, a female character in the game, that you were having a lot of fun with that word. I didn't know that word was actually also something that meant the same thing in Spanish, because in Portuguese it meant the same. So I was like, I know why X5 is having fun with this word, with this character's name. I don't need to translate that, but I didn't know that. I didn't know the same word was something in Spanish too, right? But I'm definitely not saying that word in here. Yeah, you don't remember the? I think she was a sister that was in the freaking. Um, she was watching the game, and then you were always screaming her name, and freaking laughing at that. Yeah, that word. Did you know that's a Portuguese word too? I didn't know it was something in Spanish though, so that was a bit surprising to me. Yeah, now you remember it, right? But I'm not saying that word in here. Yeah, it's a terrible word. Terrible. But surprising to see that word in the game. I can write and read about 70% of Spanish, Piero? Wait, what? But listening to someone talking it, and I never pressed it, so I'm terrible. Here's my thing. I never studied Spanish, and I only understand Spanish thanks to its proximity, or like how close it is to Portuguese. But the moment that I will struggle with Spanish is when the native Spanish speaker is going fast. Yeah, sometimes I even kind of lose it when X5 is say something, because when it goes too fast, sometimes I struggle to get it right, because then the sounds start mixing up too much, and then maybe instead of hearing one word, I end up hearing something else that doesn't make any sense to me. And most countries that speak Spanish, in my opinion, they do have a very fast speed by like their natural speaking. So yeah, sometimes I do struggle with that. Yeah, but overall, I understand it. At least the context of conversations. But if I try to speak Spanish myself, I can't, because then it's going to be too different than the word choices in Portuguese. The very first Inazuma 11, it is Inazuma 11 1 for the DS. Okay, so there are a couple of games before the one that Haruendo becomes the protagonist. I wonder who's the protagonist of like the first Inazuma 11, man. Like I can only think of Haruendo being the face of Inazuma 11. I don't know anybody else that takes the spot, you know. Also, the franchise itself has Japanese names. Oh yeah, totally. And for the rest of the world, different names. Oh wait, different names for the rest of the world? Wait, but then you were playing it with the Spanish subtitles? Their names did not change though. Yeah, their names are the Japanese names. They would never give that girl that name if they were like translating it to Spanish, right? But in Japanese, it makes more sense. Apparently, schools can ask other schools to hand them a couple of players for some games. They just got the biggest star of soccer, right? She's gonna eat the freaking ball. Maybe that's her special. They are slow, yeah. I don't remember, then you remembered. It's because there is a latent dub where a character is also called Marika, and they are looking for her because she fell off a cliff. Wait, what? But do you mean in Inazuma 11 or in a different media that she fell off a cliff? What the hell? And they're just screaming her name. Oh, you need to go or I become Eminem. No, 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 no. Come on. No, no, no. It's not every time though. Oh, Mamoru Endo. So it's like a descendant of Haru Endo, maybe his dad or something. Mark Evans. Mark Evans? Yeah, Spanish is one of the fastest languages, isn't it, Piero? Lots of blending sounds together. I agree. It is somewhat complicated. I also need German to be spoken slower than normal, so I cannot follow that. Yeah. I also have the feeling that, of course, it depends. Like, there are accents here in Brazil that Portuguese is faster than other states, but in general, I also have the impression that Portuguese from Portugal is faster than Brazilian Portuguese, but with exceptions depending on the states, right? But I think that there are some places here in Brazil that Portuguese is kind of slow going. In Inazuma 11 Victory Road, you can choose, or yeah, you can choose between the Japanese names and the rest of the world names. Victory Road is the one that you are playing, isn't it? Or isn't it? In Heidi, I think. Heidi is the name of the media. I haven't heard of that. Mamoru, oh, he's the dad of Haru, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't played Inazuma 11 Go. That's the only game on PC, I think. Victory Road, yeah. Interesting. I had the impression that Inazuma 11 games could have been even older than that, older than the DS. The rest of those are on the DS and 3DS. Okay. Oh, Heidi was an anime, a really old one. How is it like? Like, what is it about? Sometimes I say that Pyoro is the one that watches some different animes. X5 as well. X5 sometimes watches some animes that I have never heard before. All of those games are on PC if you try hard enough. I will be trying hard enough those Inazuma 11 games, yeah. That's where the reference goes, I see. But I know it's funny because of another reason too, right? X5, let's say the translation of that. Do you want to know a fun fact though? The neighboring city of my city actually spells like that too, but it has an accent mark at the end that changes the sound. It is Maricá and not Marica, like you were saying, right? But it's Maricá, yeah. It's a neighboring city to mine. I have never been there though. Maybe someday. But yeah, back to this, we need to beat this boss. And he has been kind of challenging to like find his timing. By the way, X5, did you finish Tangle Tower? Oh yeah, and also X5, do you like this game right here? Monster Sanctuary? Maybe you would like it because it is a Monster Collection game that are great reviews over it too. I got it today because it was on a... Oh yeah, I need to tell X5 all of the news, right? X5, remember that I told you all to like give me the high prayers for Friday? Today is Friday. And do you remember why? Because I wanted to sell my Shining Gyarados. And you know what? It sold! So I did it. I freaking got more than $600 from a single card. And not only that, another person also bought all the cards too, and then there is another person almost buying more cards. So let's go! It's December Pokemon TCG card selling all the way. But there we go. But yeah, I wanted to know if you have finished Tangle Tower. I think that last time you were telling me that you were enjoying the game a lot, but you did not finish it yet. Maybe by now you have. Because it is another game that I see every time on sale on the Switch, and I should buy it. It was kind of like the same price as this one, Monster Sanctuary. So many news, yeah. Good news at least, finally, right? Oh my god, I fell from the beehive. Man, if I once thought that I was good at platformers, this game is showing me that I'm not good at all. I feel like a noob playing a platformer game for the first time. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun, but it is a little bit embarrassing to provide this playthrough, you know? Wait, there is a 1-up right there though, I kinda wanna get it. Right here, wasn't it? No? Wait, I did see the one up though. Where was it? Oh, right there. Am I greedy? I am greedy. The black hole below us do not scare me. There we go. Maybe the flowers again? Let's try the flowers again. He's also very fast. Maybe they want me to go even higher. Wait a minute. Maybe I can stop here and then get to the tree trunk. Can I stop there? Okay, this is okay. There we go. This is where I have the right spot, right? Almost. Okay, okay. Now I know where they want me to be at. Literally speaking, right? There we go! Finally, I only had to learn where to be at. The good thing about the long wait is that I even found a 1-up. To answer your question, yes, you finished Tango Tower, congrats man. How was it? Did you enjoy it? You have never heard of that game you just showed though? Oh, Monster Sanctuary, look it up! Nubble right there liked it a lot. It's like a Metroidvania with Pokemon or monster collecting. And it has very high ratings on Steam, and like people do say it's a very good game. I didn't know it was by Team 17, by the way, which is like the same company behind Worms, if I'm not mistaken. I also saw on Steam that they were promoting another monster collecting game, but it's more like a roguelite instead. I forgot how it was called though, but the team is working on another game following this idea. It feels like a sequel, but it may not be a sequel. Wait, you did not like the ending of Tango Tower X5? But it was a fun game? But that's shocking to me, like, an investigation game with a bad ending, that kinda ruins it to me a lot. Maybe I would wait for even a better sale than the one that it normally gets. Thank you for the GGs. Metroidvanias and me don't really get along. I mean, I haven't seen much, but it is a 2D game as well. Like, it doesn't seem to be too crazy or too complex from first sight, right? Or at first sight. And you need to use your monster abilities to kind of progress and solve puzzles. So that felt to me a little bit like Pokemon and like the HMs. Monster Sanctuary. Yeah. This one, Monster Sanctuary. Out of the indie monster collecting games, this one has a very good rating. Also because I think it is original on its battles or something. I have the feeling I heard something about that too, like the battles are very strategic, you know? Me personally, I didn't like it, but the story itself and the development of the story was really good. Was it voice acted or like did it have voice actors? Because like the character models I like them, but I wonder if they were also with voice actors. Fully voiced, that adds to the game. Okay, yeah. It looks fantastic. I agree, yeah, I liked the character designs and stuff. Let me just see by curiosity if it is on sale right now. But from time to time I see it on sale and its price was very close to this game that I was talking about, which was Monster Sanctuary. It's like $2. Tango Tower. No, it is not on sale. It is on full price. Yeah, but I'm kind of shocked you didn't like the ending. Also, by the way, that other game you finished, which was kind of like a visual novel, a little bit like investigation game in the train, right? With the guy and like him trying to remember stuff with the other mysterious friend of his. I remember you got to the end of it. I was there for the end, and then we heard that there are other endings, right? I remember checking the other endings, but they were bad. So basically, I think you did get to the, let's say, possible best ending. Yeah, that one, the Psy Hate Station. Yeah, I was curious about the other endings, and then I checked it a little, and I think you did great considering the possibilities. The other endings were strange, not as great. I need to check how many is that in USD or Argentina pesos. Do you mean Monster Sanctuary or do you mean Tango Tower? Tango Tower was not on sale, but on sale it's like $2. Then Monster Sanctuary right now on the Switch, it is almost $2 too. So we got the last star for the Honeyhive Galaxy, and we discovered a new galaxy. Yeah, Monster Sanctuary was more than 80% off on the Switch. On Steam, it is more expensive though. Yeah, man, that's why I always wait for me to get my games, and I always check these websites for the Switch games. I go on Deco Deals. I even wishlist them, and then they give me notifications of when my games go on sale. It's fantastic. And on Steam, SteamDB, right? SteamDB.com. I'm seeing on Steam it's like 60 reais too. 60 reais is wait, let me think. It's like $10. Yeah, it's a little bit more than $10. Yeah, $11. That's what I'm saying, Nubble. That's why I got Monster Sanctuary today. It's a fantastic deal for the Switch. It's cheaper than the Steam price, lowest price. Let's go, right? And Nubble loves this game, so I'm pretty sure it's fantastic. A hungry Luma has appeared. Okay. I just think it was like a big coincidence that I was talking to Nubble about this game the other day, and then not too long ago, or maybe to say not too much time after that conversation, bam, it gets that sale. Hey you, yeah you. Oh yeah, what was the game that I was thinking? Okay, there is another game too that I have been thinking about getting. X5 might like it. The thing is that I don't know if it is still on sale, but it was recently. And in my comparison, it was also the lowest price ever, even lower than its price on Steam. If not, it was like a very minor difference. It was a very good price, but I don't know if it is still on sale. But I was like wondering if I should get it or not because it is not the first one in the franchise for it to play. But how is it called again? Yeah, it is strangely the only one on Steam. I mean, the only one on the Switch, by the way. The other ones are not in here. Are you still on sale? It is not. But Steins Gate Zero X5 was also on a big sale recently. And I was like, do I get it already or do I wait a little bit more, you know? But for some reason, this is the only one that I have on the Switch, like, that it's on the Switch. The other Steins Gate games are not on the Switch. And I know this one is not the first one, like, it's maybe the second one in the timeline or something. But yeah, I have been thinking about this one too because the sale for this was not bad. Maybe next time it goes on sale again, I consider getting it, even though I don't know when I'm getting the other ones. But yes, I was also almost getting it too. I got Life is Strange 2, I think you saw it before, right? But it's Steins Gate Zero, it's almost getting to me too. I feel like it's been a couple of weeks at least since the Sanctuary talk. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe it was before the break. So it was like more than 3 weeks. It was when I was finishing Hidden Folds. Yeah, but still I was with that memory fresh on my mind, so it felt like just a little bit of time. Wait for the Christmas sale, weird it should be. Yeah, I was thinking it was strange that only this one Steins Gate game was on the Switch. The collection of mana is still full price of 40 USDs. It gets on sale sometimes, but I think I'm either waiting for more discounts on it, or to be very honest, maybe I'm even considering emulating it. Since like some of those games are easy to emulate, right? Oh yeah, also another thing, Double, is that I see the sales for the physical copy. But then again, sometimes I wonder if I should just emulate it. But the physical copy of Collection of Mana, it gets to, let's say, a regular price of a physical copy when on sale here in Brazil. So what I mean by that is that it's not too crazy expensive, but it's also not too cheap. Almost every Steins Gate game is on the Switch, maybe then not in Brazil. There is also that there are some games that they are not on the Brazilian eShop. Go wonder why. Except for the original and the Steins Gate's Phenogram. Maybe it is because it's not on the Brazilian shop. It could be on the American one. Hey you, yeah you, got any tasty star bits? If you feed me a bunch of star bits, I will burst with snacky happiness and then transform. The other franchise that I was also very curious to get is... I need to remember its name, give me a second. How is it called? How is it called? No, it's not Raincode. Raincode is another one. I forgot how that one's called. Oh, I remember it now. AI Somnium or something, right? AI Somnium that got recently a sequel or a prequel. I'm not sure if it is a sequel or a prequel, but that one is also on my radar. That franchise. Sometimes it goes on sale on the Switch as well. Also, Haiku, what's up, man? How's it going? So yeah, all of those three games are easy to emulate. Sometimes that kinda makes me wanna just emulate them instead of buying the collection. Yeah, Final Fantasy Adventures is a Game Boy game. I say the same about the Yu-Gi-Oh games that I wanna play eventually. Sometimes as well, I get my uh, on my WhatsApp, because there is this one group on WhatsApp that gives me updates on games on sale in Brazil. Like for the Black Friday, that's how I got to hear about Mario Galaxy deal, right? For the physical copy. And then they're always posting like sales there with coupons and stuff. So I get sales to Collection of Mana, Yu-Gi-Oh! How is it called? The Early Days collection, isn't it? It also gets on sale there, but as they are old games, easy to emulate, when I'm like, I should buy it, but wait a second, I get divided or uncertain if I should actually buy those games and not like use my money into games that I cannot emulate that easily. For example, even Mario Galaxy because of the Wii remote and stuff, or the second one, Mario Galaxy 2, because the website that I was getting the ROMs didn't have Mario Galaxy 2 ROM anymore to download. So I was thinking maybe this is going to be a harder game to find the ROM or something. But yeah, I sometimes wonder if I should, play these OG games emulated or wait for maybe a better sale even. Another example, the early Final Fantasy games. There is the Final Fantasy, how is it called? Uh, 16 bits remake or something. I forgot how is the whole collection called, but it also goes on sale all the time here, the physical copy. But I always think, but I can't emulate those games. Final Fantasy Adventures is a Game Boy game, and Secret of Mana and Trials of Mana are SNS games. Yeah, you see, but for legal reasons I cannot tell you how to get them. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, yeah. They're all on PC for a good price on Christmas, maybe. The Somnium ones, the AI Somnium games. WTF, Steins Gate Elite is like 3 USDs with no discount on the eShop. Wait, what? In another country, right? Not in Brazil. Pardon my French, but I despise that game in the meantime. Wait. Why? I could swear you would have been one of the people that loved it. The AI Somnium files. What the hell? I'm famished. I need 400 star bits to curb the hunger pangs. So hungry! That's it. I'm stuffed. Here we go. Transform! Okay, power. The sweet galaxy has appeared. I like that. Should we take a detour, everyone? Let's see the options, but I have the feeling we are going to the sweet galaxy, aren't we? That reminds me of a Sonic Colors world. It is sweet something. Sweet mountain or something? So, what is the new galaxy here? Oh, Flipswitch Galaxy, that's Nubble's favorite. I could have sworn that this was like late game or something, with the Purple Mario and Purple Luigi and Shadow Mario and Shadow Luigi and everything. But yeah, this is Nubble's favorite, isn't it? The Flipswitch. Or at least his favorite from the ones he remembers. One thing people do with games they are unsure about is emulate, and if they get enough enjoyment out of them, they will buy the game as a repayment for the fun for the trial they got. I did that with The World Ends With You. I had to buy the cartridge for my 3DS, but I beat it at the first time by emulating it, which was a big struggle because of my mouse, but can't say that the stylus is also very easy to use, but fantastic game otherwise. Well, let's just say that me and my friend played it together and we were so engaged in making theories and stuff, but rejected because of spoilers, and the game makes it for me and my friend unplayable. Do you think that I would also get pissed, X5? Because it sounds something serious? But it's a good game, don't get me wrong. I'm like super impressed how there are many games that I could swear X5 would like enjoy the hell out of them, but actually something happened that he didn't. Like, first was Tangle Tower, now this. Man, I'm now scared of Inazuma 11. Like, what if Inazuma 11 will disappoint him somehow? I hope not. Sabri is saying, do you feed the creature and then a galaxy shows up? Yes, Saburu. Like, he has a black hole that gets all of the stars inside of him, and then the stars gives you a supernova, and then bam, galaxy is born. But the way I play games and the way the gameplay is built it's like it doesn't want to be played, at least for me. Oh, do you mean that it's very like locked into a narrative and then you don't have many things to do? That's the one that stuck with me the most. Still unsure if it's actually my favorite. We'll see then. Yeah. It only has a single star, isn't it? Maybe you should go for it. You did that with Skyrim a long time ago. And Steins Gate, when it was released on Steam, is Skyrim and also the other Elder Scroll games very hard? Because the other day I was talking to someone and then they were telling me that they used to struggle a lot when playing that game as a kid. Did you play the Elder Scrolls as like when you guys were younger or something, and then was it very hard? Because I was telling how I was struggling with A Link to the Past as a kid, and that's how I struggled to like start liking Zelda games. And then the example that they told me back was one of the Elder Scroll games. I think it was Skyrim or the other one, Morrowind. So that was like the first time I heard them being somewhat too tough or too hard. And Steins Gate, when it was released on Steam, you also bought Steins Gate. There we go. Inazuma 11 is a good kids game with popcorn stuff and superpowers. Do you want some insight on the gameplay, or you rather not? Isn't it something that you enter people's dreams as well? A little bit like Psychonauts. It has a little bit of trauma, isn't it? Like maybe nightmares. Maybe you guys entered into something very disturbing that like kind of was not good to see. Like the problem is the gameplay, it's not the plot, or am I confused? Because I wonder if like a heavy plot would be enough to kind of get you out of the game. But no, you're actually talking about the gameplay itself. Oh, you never played the other Elder Scrolls, only Skyrim, but was it tough or did you kind of have a good time in it? Oh, it can be considered a spoiler though. You don't want to do spoilers for AI Somnium Files? Kinda though it was indeed. You know what, X5? I will go check some Steam reviews later because probably there will be some negative reviews. I will see what the negative reviews say. And then maybe they can give me like an impression why people could be not liking this game. Yeah, right. And then hopefully they will also not be spoiling it in a way. Because now you kind of want to say it, but you can't, right? So maybe there is another way for me to get to this information. You read some of them, and one of those stuck with you. Do you mean the reviews? Wait, the Bowser Galaxy has 8 stars, so you're almost getting there. I mean, do you still remember? Like, you could tell me that one review then. Let's go for the Flipswitch Galaxy. Yes. The phrase, it's a game that doesn't want to be... Oh, that one? Don't want to be played. It's kind of like a riddle, like a game that doesn't want to be played. It sounds very meta. Painting the planet yellow. This is one of those challenging levels, right? That's more like platforming and stuff. And puzzle in a way. So this can be like tricky. I like the background. Oh yeah, the retro Mario. Oh my god, we have lots of obstacles. We have like waves. Oh, at least the blue... No, the blue bars do get back to blue, right? Yeah, of course they do. Why am I not surprised that I'm so bad at this? That's why I was collecting lots of lives. I need to kinda get better with my timing. So if I jump in the same block, it's fine. That makes sense, so then I can avoid the sound wave, or the laser wave, or whatever they call this. By the way, I can't listen to the song of this, but I wonder if it is like a fun music. Yeah, it's too low, I can't hear it. I appreciate this coin. Oh my god. Ah! Am I dying? I'm not dying. Okay, okay, okay. Now I'm dying. I avoided one problem to fall right into another one. Oh my god. Oh man. Are you serious, Noble? This is the galaxy that you like the most? Man, this is when like kids grow up into men, right? It's one of those times. This is like the water temple level of this game. You started as a kid and then you leave it as a man. Oh Jesus. At least I won't fall 2 times into the same trap, right? I'm even saving this coin for the future, in case I need it. Ouch! And I may need it, right? The future is today, guys. Have you heard of that saying? I can't get the coin! There we go. I really wish I could be hearing this level's music, but I can only hear the panels being activated. Go, 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 go back, yes. Jump once, jump twice, and 3 times. Now go back there. Now I don't need to go down there anymore. There we go! Wait, they changed into nighttime? Oh no, it's the underground. It's the second word of... Not word, the level. The second level of Mario Brothers. There we go, there we go. Now we can come down here. It's coming at me? No, it's not. That's good. They want me to use it as a platform. I got that. Okay. And then... Oh, that's it? Okay, I was expecting another section, but sure. That wasn't too bad. But the name of the star is like painting the planet yellow. The planet is green. Is this because they mixed yellow and blue into green? Because the panels were blue before. Is this like an art class? Wait, classroom. I combined class with lesson. Have you ever heard of classroom, guys? Is this an art lesson? Oh my goodness. But there we go, I survived. 8 stars, that's enough for the Bowser Galaxy. Galaxy complete. Why were the other galaxies not complete though? Is it because of the comet? And then another guy, it's the Bowser one. Yeah. We have discovered an enemy base in the region. We can only hope they are not misusing the power of that poor Grand Star. I will post a screenshot of part of that review, let me check it. Also, by the way, I should get some minutes of resting, right, just in case. And also drink some water because it is hot. Let me check it. This isn't like the one from 2. Yeah, this was a lot like a more simple version of the Flipswitch. The music that was playing sounded like the underground theme, I couldn't hear it. It's funny that in the first stream I could hear it better. There we go, let me see. The review of AI Somnium Files talked about on the stream right now. I actually ended up liking this game, the plot is well constructed, the mystery is clever, fair and exciting. I also really like the dream sequences, yeah, so I remembered something about the dreams. But you just cannot recommend this game in good conscience. AI does not want to be played. It takes about 5 hours to get going, and trust me, they must have put me on a bad timing in there, because those 5 hours felt like 12, it's a struggle. Man, so it's more like a super slow, bad-paced game that could be like 3 to 4 times slower, because when I play something, time slows down, Not that slow, but you can get lost easily. Do you mean lost in time or lost in the plot? You mean lost in time, right? So it sounds boring, or I don't know, kinda boorish. Oh, lost into solving the puzzle of the Somnium. Do you mean it is like a very curious puzzle that you kind of get lost in thoughts? That part is entertaining. Yeah, theorizing, it's good. But then maybe the game reveals stuff too fast and then you kind of it loses the point. Although the person there also said the plot is fantastic. What an intriguing game! Like, oh, they don't get to the point at all. Oh, you mean that they stall you? Like they just, I don't know, they focus on boring stuff like that they don't add to the game? Yeah, they just dance around it. Oh, okay. I see. So they pretty much stall you. They just do like blah 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 and then you don't care. But some stuff add to the game. Huh. You know what I'm kind of worried about? I mean, I'm not too worried because I'm somewhat patient. You guys know that. So even with like X5's review right there regarding Samyang files, even if they go around and dance around the idea and then give you a lot of blah blah blah, I can be patient for that in case like it's worth or it delivers later on, like what seems to happen because the review on Steam said it was a great plot. But if, of course, like the ending is also bad and then disappointing and then it makes no sense, then of course then it is going to be a horrible game if that would be the case. But there is another game that I recently got that I know from the reviews that people kind of complain of how, the dialogues are too long, the game kind of, you know, keeps you there locked into something that's not too interesting, and then you kind of want to just do things, you kind of just want to have the action. I know that in advance that I could be expecting something like that together with some bugs. But even though I decided to give it a shot for like when it was on sale, it's Born of Bread. Yeah, Born of Bread is kind of like Bug Fable, Super Mario 64. It's kind of like that formula, that idea, even the graphics. But I heard people saying that the game has like a very bad pacing, like things take time with like stories that you might not want to read. I don't know, but I hope then it won't be too bad since I'm like prepared for something like that. I would tell that there was this one time that we spent 2 hours investigating and ended up doing absolutely nothing. I see. You thought it was important, it was not important. 2 hours wasted on not advancing the plot, not bonding with any character, just a waste of time. I would suggest you watch a gameplay first of that game, and if it's your cup of tea, then go for it. That's not a bad idea. Maybe I want to watch like up to the end, so like I can still be surprised in case I play it myself eventually. But you see how they do it, right? How they actually work with the gameplay of that. That's a fantastic idea, actually. Okay. Not to mention that if the plot is interesting enough, then it will help me to want to play that game. Because then I will want to know how it ends. Yeah. It is. It is a successful game for a reason. Hopefully they fix that in the sequel they are working on, right? Probably the developers have heard the complaints. And also, thankfully as well, this game gets on a very good sale normally. So even if people get disappointed or something, in case they got the game on sale, it won't be too bad. Wait, why are you laughing? Wait, what happened? Noble also said, oh no, I'm scared. What did happen? I have a love and hate relationship with it. So you did see the end of it? Good God. Oh my God. Noble, do you know this game? Do you know Summoning Files? You dropped it? What the hell? I'm so confused. You got angry because of stuff that happened gameplay. What? Yeah, yeah. But then your love relationship was just because you wanted to know like the mystery, but they were not giving you the mystery answers. You know nothing about the game we're talking about, but that manic laugh is now. Oh, okay, okay, and it's because the timing for Nubble was so quick that I was thinking that something else was happening. Like Nubble reacted to X5's laugh so fast. Then I was thinking you both were laughing at the same thing or something. Yeah, I like the plot, I like the characters, some of them, but Jesus Christ, the gameplay, oh my goodness. It's like someone programmed the game with their knees. That's very rough, man. What the hell? Why people love this game then? Like, what the? Yeah, right. That was a very rough statement. Jesus. I don't know about that. Now I want to emulate it. I don't even want to give my money into that. But okay, okay. I will like take steps back before making that decision. I believe that Steins Gate would be better, right? X5. Steins Gate 0. There we go. Yeah. There we go. So I will focus on getting the Steins Gate then. We have a deal here. Or maybe Tangle Tower, because you did like Tangle Tower, just not the end that much. So when Tangle Tower gets to a very good deal, I could also consider it. People will come to my house with torches and stuff, but no, I appreciate your honesty on your opinion regarding the game, yeah. Sometimes people are just blind for problems, right? And then, I don't know, even if they don't like something in the game, they will just like say they like it because it's what most people do. Steins Gate Zero, it's like a sequel. Yeah, I know. Just like what I did to like freaking Life is Strange 2. I know like the stories are disconnected, but it's always good to like start with like where everything started to see the evolution of a franchise. But Life is Strange 2 got to a better deal, so I got it first, you know. But I know I won't be playing Steins Gate Zero before the first one. If you can play What Steins Gate, no, I will. I will try playing the first one. Better to die as a honest heretic than live as a dishonest believer. That's also a very good quote, yeah. But guys, I think I will take a small break, just like Mario right there. I wash my face, maybe do some eye drops, drink some water, it's freaking hot. And when I'm back, I think we could go for the Loopdeeloop Galaxy here and also the Sweet Galaxy. And depending on how fast or slow they go, maybe jump into the Bowser's Galaxy. Today, surprisingly, we have been progressing, even though it's been only 2 hours and 40 minutes. I would say form your own opinion and play the game or watch it first. Now we are talking about which one? Steins Gate? Then come to your own conclusions, because most people I know like a lot that game. Oh, Summoning. Me too! You are the first person that's telling me that the game is not everything they say. Me and my other friend don't. Yeah. But it's good when we have this shock of opinions, because then you kind of get more set to your expectations, and then let's suppose that for some reason the game starts triggering me too in the future, but I will kind of be ready for that, you know, like I won't be extra disappointed for like not having the best playthrough ever. A little bit like what people told me regarding Final Fantasy X, and then I was kind of with like, oh yeah, I know what you expected, and in the end I thought it was somewhat better than what I thought, and then I enjoyed it. My neutral evil self wants to turn chaotic. Do you want to see me suffering X5 in freaking AI Summoning too? Do you have that guilty pleasure of watching people suffering at games? Just like, I don't know, I actually confess, I have said this in the past. I love to see people getting stuck in the water temple in Zelda Ocarina of Time. I love that. It's such a delight. I used to go all the time into Ocarina of Time streams to like get to people like seeing the water temple for the first time, and I was there just like ha 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 ha, going to bed like late night because of how long people were stuck in there because they blinked and they missed the solution to a puzzle. It's so good. Oh yeah, you think you are done? You are missing a key. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Good days of watching streams of Ocarina of Time in the past. I think it's the type of game that I would love to see playing it. Yeah, right? Because the plot is interesting, but the gameplay is horrible. If you aren't playing SOH, it sounds to me like Secret of Something, but it's not, right? The water temple is just equip swap simulator, totally. Oh, Ship of Heart Canyon? Okay, that's totally new to me. What the hell is Ship of Heart Canyon? I would never get that right. Ship of Heart Canyon. There is a game that goes kinda like the water temple? Is that what you're saying? But regardless of like the freaking Iron Boot swapping all the time, and also the struggle that everyone has in that temple, I love the water temple today. I don't know, I freaking respect it. Because it is like a trial, right? It is a trial for every gamer to like overcome, and the feeling of beating it and making part of the group of people that survived it is amazing. It's one of those milestones of your life, you know. I survived the water temple. It's somewhat something to be proud of. It is a recon project. Oh, it is a hack of OLT. I wanna play the freaking hack that has Banjo-Kazooie into Hyrule. I wanna play that one. It is a recon project that makes OLT able to run natively on PC. Oh, I actually heard of that. Jiggies of Time, I wanna play that, yes. I have only seen a little bit of it, but it looks very fun. I have seen like scenes of Banjo inside of the forest temple and stuff. Yeah, it looks very amazing. Yeah, you also have never played it though? I think there is even a hack that you can play as Mario, isn't it? For Mario 64, but in Zelda. No, but I saw very little of a big Zelda randomizer player playing that hack. Yeah, I also have seen just a little bit too, but it looked great in my opinion. But okay, I think I'll take my quick break then. I might be back in 5 to 10 minutes. And you should also take a break, like rest your eyes, don't get them bad like I did. It's horrible, I can tell you. The headaches and the freaking eye pain that don't matter where you look at. It hurts, it's horrible. And yeah, go to the bathroom, get something to eat, hydrate, take care of yourself, and we'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. And I'm now feeling confident we can kind of progress, you know. I think we can do Sweet Sweet, Loop the Loop, and Bowser's Galaxy. Why not? I can try. But I'll be right back then. Let me just read the final messaging here. There is another Banjo-Kazooie hack by the same person that has Banjo going across the Nintendo 64 verse. Wait, more games? I didn't know that one. Let's go, right? Let me know which games then you can see in that one hack. Maybe some games that I have played and maybe some games that I haven't played. Which, by the way, okay, before I go, Some weeks ago, I was even sharing and talking about this on Discord with Yoda on the Jukebox channel. That I was kind of getting addicted to like bad video game music and seeing people reacting to them. And there was this one. I actually personally don't think it's a bad video game music. It's just, let's say, cringy and funny even. That's the theme of a game by Ubisoft for the Nintendo 64 that's called Bumble something. Let me find that game's name. Nintendo 64 Bumble. Buck Bumble. Have you guys ever heard of the Nintendo 64 game Buck Bumble? Yeah. It is a crazy shooter that you are a robotic bee. I don't know, it's like an action game, right? And honestly, I looked at the trailer of it. It's of course a simple game, but I can see myself trying that for the memes or for the fun. And the freaking song or the title theme of it is like very cringy and stuff, but somewhat catchy. So yeah, let's say it has an exotic charm in that game. And I was wondering, like, could this be one of the universes that Banjo could travel to or something? Buck Bumble, yes, no, but believe me when I say that the weirdness of that song and everything made me wanna try the game because I didn't think it was too bad as it sounded like. Yeah, Buck Bumble, you were right. Yeah, you think it is the only good thing though? The gameplay is not good. I don't know, it looks like playable in a way. Although hearing that from Nubble, that's like a Star Fox fan, maybe I should take his words because he knows about what makes a flying shooter game a good game or not. It is a Nintendo 64 jank controls. I mean, Banjo-Kazooie has the jank controls too, right? Summer is leaving, okay man, get some good rest. And I'll see how my eyes are going to be like for the weekend. Hopefully, maybe better than the past 2 days at least. But I gotta tell you, this weekend we are going to have the Pokemon Go Community Day for like the recollection of everything the year. So I don't know if I'll be too tired to stream both on Wednesday, both on Saturday or on Sunday because I will be heading to the park to play with everyone and maybe that time in there with like the freaking cell phones and my eyes will go bad. So there is a chance I won't be streaming the weekend, but I'll see how that goes. But any case, I talk to you again next time, Subaru, and take care, get some good rest. Yeah, but the jank flying controls are minimal in Banjo. Yeah, Banjo has the bee transformation and Kazooie as well. And also DK64. X5 is leaving too, alright man, get some great rest. Thank you for the feedback on all of those narrative games that I was curious about. Now I have a better idea of what to expect from them. And I hope that eventually you check more on Monster Sanctuary because, I don't know, even though it's a Metroidvania, you might like the monster collecting taming part of it. Yeah, thank you so much and have a good night X5. And then there was one chatter left, yeah, right, and then I will kind of leave for my break soon, but it's okay. Everyone is kind of feeling tired and I understand, yeah. It's freaking Friday, right? Like, it's the end of the week. Everyone gonna have their energies ready for the weekend, or at least I hope so. But no, I'll be back soon then. I will go get some water, wash my face, rest my eyes a little, and then we see what more is there for us to be doing in Galaxy. So I'll be right back. Do you want me to leave you here or do you prefer listening to the Comet Observatory music? I kind of like the chill vibes of this room though. It's one of those, relaxing things. I think I'll leave it in there then. But I'll be right back. This is fine. Yeah, it's very like it's easy to meditate to this or something. Okay, I'll be right back then. See ya. Okay, I'm back. Just realized this observatory has a very similar vibe to a location in Secret of Mana. Huh, interesting. Something about the planets, the sun, and the sky. I'm now worried that you said that Mana is kinda like a hard game. I wonder if it gets easier when you play it in multiplayer, but maybe not. You know a type of game that we need to see more? Or, I don't know, maybe there are, of course, um, different co-op games than this one that I'm going to say, but for some reason, not all of them feel like it. But I was going to say that we needed more games like Goof Troop. So, now that we did the Flipswitch Galaxy, we got enough stars to get to the Bowser Galaxy of this galaxy, right? Which is Bowser Jr.'s robot reactor. But first we gotta do the Loopdeeloop Galaxy and the Flipswitch Galaxy. So since we're here, let's start with Loopdeeloop. Yeah, that's like a race course. Are we riding DP? No, is DP the name? No, it's not, right? Plessy or something? Surfing 101. Is this a reference to the Beach Boys? Is Plessy the name of the dinosaur creature of Mario 64? Never mind, it's a manta ray. Never mind entirely. We are actually surfing, man. It's not like taking a ride. Oh, speaking of Mario 64, the penguins are here. Around here we surf a race. Even the penguins? I'm serious, we call it ray surfing. It sounds almost like ray tracing. That's what we do. Hey, this is Penguin Paradise. Wait, it's the freaking Mario 64 song as well. Never mind, it's not. It just remembered me of the slider for a second. Race surfing isn't so easy, so listen to what Coach has to say. Which means I'm dying. That cute little guy over there is Ray. Are you talking about your coach? Are you a surfer too? No way. I see. Well, if you change your mind, let me know. Oh, okay. Hey, this is Penguin Paradise. Can I climb the tree? I can't. Why this song sounds like it's from another Mario game, but I think it's not. The multiplayer, I would argue, makes Secret of Mana harder. What makes it easier is knowledge and experience with how the game works, so you kinda know where to go in the proper order, right? But again, that's because of the unfortunate situation the game found itself in, yeah. I'm now feeling like it's one of those games that you really don't get directions for anything, you just like shoot yourself thing. A little bit like Digimon World, and then suddenly you are at a dangerous place without knowing. It sounds a little bit like as well those open world games like Xenoblade that are OP monsters that you can get to them very soon in the game. You can save, right? How does save work in in Secret of Mana? Like, is it easy to save, or you can actually lose a lot of progress if you don't save at the proper place? Oh, but this is your first time race surfing, right? Well then, let me show you the ropes. Okay, now let me explain. I'm scared. Do I need to do motion controls? Wait. They actually changed the freaking icons there. Yeah, that's the basic position. Okay, straightforward. Oh no, it is motion controls. To turn left, twist left from that starting position. Alright, that's how you turn left. Turn right, you have got to twist to the right. I did it. Yep, that's how you turn right. Then all you need to do is hold down B to speed up. There is no brakes. That's all you need to know. Now give it a go on the course. But in case you lose, you die, right? Before it... Oh, I can't collect the star bits right there? Oh, if I don't accelerate, I can go slowly. Why do I need to go fast in here? I don't need to go fast in here, right? There is no timer for this. I really like the effect of the colors on the water. Like the underwater effect of these red, yellow, and green colors. Wait, oh, that was just the beginning? Oh no. It was not the course. Now there is a timer. I jinxed myself. Ah! Good luck, thank you. If I fall, I die. Why they always like to have these freaking clouds? No! I'm screaming like Mario. Waha! I'm dead. You're a Manta. You're supposed to fly too. Freaking Mantine. Jesus. I panicked. Yeah, but why do they always have like these sky teams to like their minigames? Everything happens to be at sky. Why? Why not like at land level? I say that because of the minigames of Mario 64 too, right? Again, it's so freaking sensitive. I don't know, but it's so like very precise. Focus on staying on the track. Don't fall for the coins. Just believe. Focus on the track. No distractions. On the track. The one more would be good, but no, but can we go back to the freaking Flipswitch Galaxy? I want it. It's my favorite now. You see, this is why I don't play Kirby Riders or F-Zero or something. I really feel like I'm a kid again by playing this game, I'm not gonna lie. Even the struggle is like the struggle I would have as a kid. Okay, slow down now. I know there is a timer, but this turn, I swear to God, it's the worst. Where is my checkpoint? I miss cruising USA with like checkpoint. Oh my goodness! Slow down, slow down. No, no, not too much, Manta, no! I don't know if the right strategy is to like to not panic and then just go with the flow, literally, or panic and then you break and then you like try to recompound yourself or something, like you try to rethink, recalculate yourself. The freaking waves are so horrible. throw you up and then things, you know? Oh my god, at least I got a 1-up again. Yes, maybe it's better for me to just go with the flow, like, don't stop. Believe in the randomness of the waves, of the manta. Just don't stop. Stopping is worse. Stopping is worse. Please tell me it's a single track, like I don't need to do this multiple times, like a single lap. Oh shoot, there is a flying part of the mountain. Wait, what? I thought there was a whirlpool in front of me. No, I'm going around again. Oh, please don't. Finish. No! Okay, no! No! Ah! Jesus! Why? I was getting there to the shine. Imagine if I beat this and then at the end they say you were too slow, you need to like get to the record of the level or you won't get the star. Try again, kid. Oh my goodness. At least I'm struggling less in general, but it's too long, I don't feel safe about this. You see, I'm almost dying again. I'm dead again. When I stop, it's the worst. Woof! The Ladder, it is an old school Square RPG after all. Full throttle it, because then there is no risk. There was a risk. At least Kirby Air Riders, I lost my train of thought there. Was that the end? It was at the very end, yes. At least now I know I can get to it. But I feel bad for all the lives I'm losing. Please give me this one again, thank you. I learned something. Sometimes, like, just keeping the controller straight forward without turning is something to, like, help me out. I don't need to be turning all the time, you know, like now, for example. Yeah, it helps him to recalibrate. There we go! We did it. And I beat the record time. 1 minute and 3 seconds and 56 milliseconds, microseconds, I don't know. Congratulations, you deserve a gold medal. There we go. At least Kirby Air Riders, I don't know what about Kirby Air Riders. You know something that surprised me about Kirby Air Riders though? That you do not leave the stage. Just like how I died in here. You may crash, you may lose your machine and everything, but you do not leave the stage. Even though you are jumping super high, flying up above, you are still in the stage. There are like invisible walls, right, that keep you at the stage. Can I talk to you again? Congratulations, you deserve a gold medal. What happens if I die right now? I hope I don't, but I'm curious. The teacher penguin is so full of himself. Look at those flags with his mug on it. Wait, I did not pay attention to that, really? At least he kinda liked that we won. He even congratulated us. He was not like, I'm not the champion anymore, but you are not like professional like I am or something. He was not like, you know, full of himself regarding his dialogue at least. It's just the flags, I guess, because it's his course, maybe. You gotta start surfing 101. Why do I have the feeling there will be a comeback to this, like a Comet or something? But I swear to God, I'm feeling like a kid. I'm feeling struggles that I haven't felt in forever, which is surprising and somewhat very fun and exciting to me. But at the same time, it's shocking, you know, like what is going on? What happened to my experience of all of these years? Like it feels like I have never played a platformer. Not that I'm a pro, I'm not, but I feel like I'm struggling extra, you know? I really feel like I'm a kid again. Have I ever talked to you, by the way? Who are you? Oh yeah, you are the sweet, sweet one. Now I wanna go there, yeah. Okay then. And then how is this extra galaxy going to feel like? Rocky Road? Rock? Why not, I don't know, Sugar Sugar Road? Welcome back, Pierre. The camera is making a new game for me. Oh yeah, good call. Maybe it's the camera that's killing me so much. You know, Ron Hex will be what gives him that snarky better than the attitude because Nintendo is too scared to do that. Really, they changed character's personality in Ron Hex? Because Rocky Road... Oh wait, it is an ice cream flavor? I think I know which one it is then. It is probably the vanilla with chocolate, right? The chocolate bits, cookies. Do you guys have cookies and cream? That's another one. You know what's crazy though? That's the problem about like speaking in English in here. I sometimes forget my Portuguese even. How is the one flavor that it's like vanilla and chocolate in Portuguese? I forgot. Okay, I remember now. It's flocos. Yeah, it's called flocos in Portuguese. Yeah, cookies and cream. But are they different? Rocky Road is not cookies and cream. And are they not vanilla and chocolate? Because in Brazil, vanilla and chocolate is called flocos. Yeah, because it's kind of like flocos de neve. So it's like it translates to snowflakes or something. But with the cookie bits, like Oreos, right? Yeah, it tastes like vanilla and Oreos. They are very different. I know also that in the US you guys have like a large variety of ice cream flavors, way more than us. I have never had Ben and Jerry's, by the way, but some people here are crazy for Ben and Jerry's. We also have Haagen-Dazs ice creams in here, but I also think I haven't tried it enough because it is too expensive, but I did try it before in the past. Do you guys have a favorite ice cream brand? It may be Ben and Jerry's because from what I hear, Ben and Jerry's is also huge in the US. Rocky Road, I think it is chocolate ice cream. Oh, it's a chocolate ice cream. I see, I was thinking it was something vanilla as well. With candy bits. Chocolate ice cream with nuts and marshmallow pieces. Ooh. Oh my god, it might be fantastic because chocolate could be too sweet, right? And then the nuts and marshmallow will break the sweetness. So it doesn't get too tiring to eat it. Yeah, I wish I could have that. It's a little bit like some desserts that get banana with chocolate, you know? Like some croissants or pies even. A chocolate banana pie or something. It does the same. You don't get too annoyed by the sweet of chocolate because of the banana. Tillamook ice cream, but that's because it's a local brand near me. Okay. There are some locals ice cream places in here that I also love, especially this one that's called, it's actually from my hometown, and then it was so popular in my hometown that it started going to other cities, including my city, Rio, and other states. It is called Calebito. Yeah, Calebito, because the name of the brand's owner is Caleb, and then he just adds Bito, right, to like the end of the ice cream brand. And they have this one ice cream flavor that's called passion flower, and it's basically a passion fruit ice cream that gets how is this in English? I think it's blackberry. Yeah, blackberry syrup with white chocolate bits. So it's very refreshing because of the passion flower ice cream. It gets some sweetness due to the white chocolate and then crunchiness from the white chocolate bits. And then it gets a little bit of sourness from the blackberry syrup as well. So it's a very good ice cream in my opinion. Very exotic and powerful because the passion flower is also very citric and sour. It feels like a bomb. And then the other things come with like sweetness or some sweet taste to balance it. Have you guys ever had the passion flower ice cream? Because I'm saying passion flower, but I mean passion fruit. Passion fruit is not too common in there, is it? It sounds like what happened to Tillamook. Yeah, it started as a small local cheese ice cream factory that spread across the US. Yeah, in here as well. And let's say their big quality is that they are not as expensive as the other more strong and popular and well-established brands. And they also somewhat give you like big scoops of ice cream. Like the portions are generous. While in other places you might spend a lot and just get small bits of portions and scoops. So I really like them because it's good, it's cheap, or at least cheaper than other places, and they actually are generous. They give you like a lot of ice cream for once. Your favorite ice cream flavors have to be cookie dough and chocolate peanut butter. I think I would like them. Yeah, those two that you like a lot, Nabo. Yeah. My favorite might be rum and raisins. I'm sorry for the raisins haters, but I freaking love rum and raisins. But even though it is my favorite, I don't eat it that often. I haven't eaten it in forever because these places that I'm mentioning right now, they normally have all of their, let's say, specialty flavors, like the one that I just said, it's called passion flower. And then I go for them. Like they won't have something so basic such as rum and raisins that you could find for like other typical brands or supermarket brands. Also, hi Bookmark, how are you? Good to see you. We are talking about ice cream. Share with us which one is your favorite. Something that just got to my mind randomly that I have never heard and I also have never seen it. But I wish I could try it now. And I mean, it may sound weird to you all because it's not common in the US for you to eat this way, but it's common to me in Brazil. I wanted to try an avocado ice cream because an avocado milkshake is very good. So definitely the ice cream would be great as well. I say that because I know it's more common for like other countries to eat avocado in the savory path, like as a guacamole or something. But here in Brazil, we kind of eat it more into the sweet path, like the milkshake, like I said, which is delicious by the way. But also avocado with sugar. Um, I normally only eat those two options. I can't even remember another one. Hi Meowser, what's up man? I saw the activity feed showing up a little bit before the alert, so I was not too scared, but how's it going man? Have you ever tried sweet avocado before, Meowser? You as a chef that you are? Because here in Brazil it's avocado sweet path all the way. But I will try guacamole though, I still need to try that. And then I was dreaming of a possible ice cream of avocado that I think I would like it, especially because of how refreshing avocado and Nubble Demon Fang in it. Demon Fang in the ice cream, Nubble? I was not scared tonight, guys. Finally, and then today, actually, the freaking volume is at 100. I can show that to you if I take a picture. Look at this shit. I'm proud of myself not getting scared today with like the volume at max. You see? Look at this. That's my monitor right now at 100, you see? At max volume. And I'm still struggling to hear the freaking game sound. I wonder now if my ears are clogged. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a different day. Bookmark and Meowser, let me share the good news with you too. I sold my Shiny Gyarados Pokemon card today. Yeah, and then that was amazing because it's been like all of these years of Pokemon TCG selling, full of negotiations, and it happened today. A buyer from Rio even, and then the card is getting to him tomorrow, hopefully. So let's freaking go. It's like more than $600 from a single card that I sold today. Is it a favorite? Yeah, it was a favorite. But no regrets because I can keep my memories with that card for the rest of my life. My memories have no price though. And then the card is super happy too. Like he was following the store like every day to see if the card was still there. He was preparing himself to buy it, and then he is also going to take good care of the card. So I'm very happy about everything. And yeah, so it was like a long wait until I could sell that, but it happened today, so we are celebrating. And also I somewhat had a good day towards my eyes too. Don't want to jinx it, because of course it can go bad again, and it may somehow, I don't know, we'll need to see. But at least today I had a refresher, like it was giving me a break for once. So I'm also happy towards that. Hopefully you both also had a fantastic day today. Let's see which other ice cream flavors you guys like. So Piero has never had it, but I also have not eaten ice cream in at least 3 years because of you going vegan, right? Although maybe you could find vegan ice cream options. I'm pretty sure some places could have that, and also you could try cooking that yourself, but it's probably going to give you some work. But definitely, since you could use like the um, plant milk as an alternative to like cow's milk, right? They could work for like making ice creams, although they might be more expensive. But Piero's favorite flavor was the one with brownie pieces. Ooh! And mint chip? Mint chip is the one that I think I wouldn't like, yeah. Just like I don't like pineapple and mint together. Do you guys like that juice? Is it popular in the US? Here in Brazil, if you go to a restaurant and then you order pineapple juice, normally you're going to get pineapple and mint. I don't like the mint in pineapple. Not saying that I hate it and I could not drink it. I would rather have just the pineapple, to be honest, though. Bookmark's favorite, probably coconut. Bookmark, that reminds me that this one popsicle shop that I love them so much. They have all sorts of exotic popsicles, and also because it is factory priced, or like they sell it directly from the factory itself. They have super lower prices for the products. It's super cheap to buy their popsicles. And recently, the last new flavor I tried there was a tapioca slash yuca root slash cassava root flavored popsicle. And why am I saying it? It's because it gets condensed milk and it gets coconut flakes or shaved coconuts. There we go. On its mix, right? So it's basically a mix of tapioca, coconut, and condensed milk, and it's super great because you can also feel the texture of the tapioca tiny spheres, right, or balls, or there is a better word for that I can't remember. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like the bubble tea, even though I only drank that a couple of times, because it also has the tapioca things, right? And then yeah, it reminded me a lot of a coconut flavored popsicle, but with the texture of tapioca, and then the sweet condensed milk as well. So it was very good. Maybe I wouldn't take that like two popsicles at once because of like the sweetness of it that could make you thirsty and annoyed by it. But for a single popsicle, it's perfect. Or vanilla bean? How is vanilla bean? That's new to me. Is it just vanilla taste? Or oh, maybe it's a mix of bean and vanilla. Interesting. Like red beans? Wait, Piero has made avocado chocolate pudding before? Oh my god, that's something I have never heard before. You see, I sometimes underestimate you all regarding avocado desserts, and look at Piero giving me one that I have never heard before. I wanna try that. Wait, Bookmark has tried avocado meowser too? Okay, it seems like I'm really underestimating everyone. I'm the one behind. Holy Jesus. I need to try that. I think it might be fantastic, like super refreshing. Yeah, avocado is great for sweets. It's the only way we try it in Brazil. Only if you go to a Mexican restaurant and then they will have guacamole. I actually don't know another option as an avocado savory path than guacamole. Like, what else is there for avocado in the savory way that's not guacamole? Do you guys know any more dishes about that? A lot of mild tasting things are great for that. I also enjoy chocolate hummus a lot. It is chickpeas blended with chocolate and sugars. I think I would like that too, though. Meowster's girlfriend had to go dairy-free recently, so we have been trying different types of ice cream. Congrats, thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, it's going to be confirmed tomorrow when the letter gets to the customer. But I have the feeling everything is going to go alright. Yeah. $600 for my Shining Gyarados. Let's see when I can sell the other, not as expensive cards, but my other expensive cards as well. I could get a Switch too, but I'm not. I kinda promised myself in a way, or like, I made a deal with myself when I started selling my Pokemon cards, that I was going to do that for my investments. So the money that I get from my cards, it's going to the investments to help me for the future, right? Yeah, and then in the future, the investments will probably help me more. Because they already help me, but they will help me more to even get those things like the Switch 2 one day when it's cheaper or more games. But that money is going to the investments, yeah. The cards are expensive, but it's also somewhat hard to sell them. You know, something else that made me happy? Uh, I think it was last week. Yeah, last week there was another buyer, and I sent the letter to like the northeast region of Brazil. So it took some time to get there. So coincidentally, today as well, the buyer confirmed that they got the letter there, and they gave me an amazing rating on the website for my store, which was saying something like um, amazing seller, very attentions. Is that a word in English? I think it is. Like the person that gives you attention as much as you want. Very attentions, and I like that they said the following. I got the card and it was saying that it was like a slightly played card, but in my opinion, it was like a near mint card, like a perfect condition card. So the guy was super crazy happy for the condition or the state of the card that he got. And then he ended the comment by saying, buy with no fear, you know? So, man, they gave me like a freaking, you know, great scoring. So I'm now hoping more buyers will get there to my store, read that buy with no fear, and buy more my cards with no fear. Let's go. Hopefully the guy from the Shining Gyarados will also leave like a comment in there. I actually have a strategy for that if you guys want. I will show you guys this. I'm excited about this. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Um, so maybe this person said that I was like very attention or something. Even though this person is specific that got the letter delivered today, did not ask for anything to me. Like they did not ask for photos or videos of the cards that they bought. Nothing. But as soon as they made the order, I went to the postal service in the same day, if I'm not mistaken, to already send it. So I was very fast into that, and I normally am very fast into sending the letters. The sooner I can send them, the best, right? So they can take less time to get to the customer. But the reason why I think they said that I was very attention, even though I did not even talk to the person directly, is because of this. This right here, let me turn this off, is like a tiny card that I always send together with the cards that people buy. And this is what I was going to say, like, this is like a pro tip in case you have like an online store that you are selling things. Sometimes a minor thing like this can make a big difference. And this is basically a cute colored card that says gratidão por ter você como cliente. That means thank you, or actually it means more like I'm glad to have you as a client. Yeah, I'm glad to have you as a client. And then on the back side of it, I normally write down a message by like handwriting. It's not like automated or anything. I actually write with my uh, I don't know if with my font. I'm not sure if that's right to say, but yes, I handwrite a message in here. Sometimes I talk about the cards they are buying. Sometimes I talk about the place they are from. Like this guy's from the Northeast. I could talk about his city because his city is beautiful or something. So it gets a little bit more personal, you know. And also sometimes I say like I wish my cards can help you in your collection and stuff. And then I'm not let's say naive or anything, but at the very last part of the message, I ask for them to like I would appreciate if you could leave a comment and like rate my store. Thank you very much, Alan. I always finish it like that because that's the strategy behind the freaking card in here, right? And it freaking works. People, you know, feel kind of happy about the service or something, and then they see that I cared for their I don't know, for the letter that I was sending and everything, because I gave them this tiny thing with my handwriting and stuff. Anyway, so this is a strategy, right? This helps. This helps people to like care a little bit back for you too, because sometimes this surprise of like, oh wait, there is a message for me here. It kind of connects you to them a little bit better, you know. And there was even one person in the past that said that I really liked the message on the comment in the store. Like, I love the message. I was like, there we go. Yeah, it's something so simple, you know. It's just a message, but people get happy to like see that you kind of gave them an extra care for something that you were doing to them, and that you kind of I don't know, you wanted to kind of congratulate them as well for the card they got, or like hope for their collection to keep on going because it is like a big effort for you to collect the Pokemon cards and complete them. For example, today I was saying that I also sold not only the Shining Gyarados, but also there was another person that bought more cards today, so today was OP. But the other guy ordered pretty much water cards. Psyduck, Goldeen, Omanite, and Slowpoke, and you know, water Pokemon. So I kinda used that as my theme for the message, like, oh yes, I hope these water Pokemon will like complete your collection or something. Yeah, I found like a pattern on the cards he bought, and then I was using that to my message. But yeah, there we go. So this is like a pro tip if you're selling something. It's something that I recommend doing, especially if people can kind of go to your store and recommend you in there, or like review your service in there. Hence why, so far, even with the problems I have had with the postal service sometimes, my store had only had 5 stars. Like, let me just see. Now I'm curious. How many times I sold things? Give me a second in here. Yeah, how many ratings do I have already? Oh shit! I didn't know they were this many. I had 51 5 stars ratings. Holy Jesus. It doesn't feel like that. And I still have so many more cards to sell. Let's freaking go, right? The grind is real. But 51 sells already? Jesus. But regarding the Switch 2, I'm still saving because I think $600 into a Switch 2 here in Brazil is too much for that. Not to mention the games. Yeah. It could give me 10 years of Nintendo Switch Online subscription. So, eventually, I think I will subscribe to the Nintendo Switch Online, at least just for us to, like, try our hardest to beat the games that there are there for, like, a year or something. But, like, keeping the subscription, I'm not sure about that. I think I would need to have the time and the organization when I do it, right? Because otherwise I will feel like I will be wasting my Nintendo Switch Online subscription and not playing the games. So one day we will subscribe to that for a year, I think, and we'll be just focusing that year into the Nintendo Switch Online stuff. Kinda like what we did for the trial days with Super Metroid and the 5 Kirby games for all of the platforms. Yeah, I have that idea in the future. Because I can take like a year of the Nintendo Switch Online subscription for sure. It won't be like a big deal for me to subscribe to that. It is just that once I do it, I really want to get the most out of it. But for that, I think we need to be organized and set for that to happen. Like, I don't want to be distracted by like, oh yes, I have all of those PC games to play, but I have the subscription going on. No, I want to kill the subscription with all I have, and then maybe then return to our previous games. Yeah, I actually went vegan in early 2015, but you ate vegan ice cream until 3 years ago, and we started eating healthier. Let's go, Piero. Little by little, I'm also getting healthier, right, by trying new things. For example, when I go to Burger King, even though I'm still not like I'm not vegan, but I always order a vegan Whopper and also the regular Whopper. So I already tried to add the vegan options and vegetarian options to my habits. Especially because in general I don't like meat that much either. I'm very picky towards that. By the way, as well, I don't know if you guys have ever tried the vegan Whopper. I don't know if it is a thing in other countries. I hope it is. I recommend. The vegan Whopper is not bad. It doesn't taste like the normal Whopper, but it's not bad. Like, not bad at all. Even the other day, I was telling my friend that I used to do that. Like, I normally use it to order uh, the vegan Whopper and the Whopper, and then he got curious. He ordered it as well to like try it, and he was happy with it. And then he told me to like remind him to do it more times. So maybe it is worth like a try, especially if you are open-minded and if you wanna get healthier in a way. That sounds awesome. I see. It sounds quite yum, and it's the actual vanilla bean. Vanilla. Oh, the bean. Oh yeah, that's true, right? The freaking tiny stick. It is a fuller yet soft flavor, in my opinion. So it's like a very powerful vanilla taste. I think I would like that. And tends to be a lot creamier in my experience. But yeah, a lot of the Filipino brand ice creams have exotic fruit flavors. Avocado is one of my little favorites too. I will need to find it. Here in Brazil, we will have it for sure. but I totally need to find it. Although, you know something that I learned recently? I learned recently that the fruit that I used to think that was like the direct translation to avocado in English might be different than the fruit you guys call as avocado. Because here in Brazil, we have a fruit called abacate, and the translation to abacate is avocado. But there was this one video I saw once. Yeah, I remember now. It was this one foreigner. Um, because sometimes YouTube recommends me like foreigners having experiences in Brazil. I even post the other day like this foreigner rating 20 cities he visited in Brazil, like according to his preference. But there was this one video that I did not share yet of this girl going to the supermarket in Brazil to like show the others how is a supermarket in Brazil like, and also which sort of products you could find in there. And when she was by the vegetables, fruits, and like that section, that aisle of the supermarket, she kind of said like, in Brazil they have abacate, but it's not like the avocado. And then she made me realize that maybe they are different things. So basically, maybe I don't know how is the avocado you guys have in there. It could be a little bit different, you know. And it was the first time that I realized that. It is a little bit like as well the plantains and the bananas. Because at first I was assuming that they were the same thing. Like a plantain is a banana. Until it sounded more like they could be different. And then I may have never had a plantain, I'm not sure. Regarding bananas, by the way, this girl from the supermarket videos, she was talking how much she loved and how it was actually the only banana she liked. This one banana we have in Brazil that's called the apple banana. Because the apple banana is like a very tiny banana, but it's very sweet. Like it has a fruity taste to the banana that's it's kind of like a mix of an apple. That's why it's called an apple banana. And I was happy to hear that, oh, there we go, you found a banana that you liked, huh? It is the apple banana that we have here. Yeah, I hope one day you all can try the tiny apple banana too. You might like it too. It's very delicious. It's very... I don't know, it gets like a buff into its sweetness. That's very pleasant. It is a powerful taste. That's wonderful. Yeah, the memorable impact of the card. How many less than 5-star ratings? Wait, what do you mean by how many less? No, all of them were 5-star ratings that I have gotten so far. I just didn't know they were all 51 sales that I have done so far in my store. I didn't feel them. Nobody has ever rated me lower than 5 stars. Even the people that don't say anything. And even the guy that I had a problem because the postal service, they delivered his card or his letter at the wrong address. But then I refunded him, of course, and after the refunding, the system just gave me 5 stars as like problem solved, you know. That's super good. Yeah, definitely budget the time. Yes, yes, to maximize the money spent together with how slow I am at video games. So when I go for the Nintendo Switch Online, I gotta be focused on that. Because otherwise I won't have enough time to really do the best I could into those games. Oh, you have tried the Vegan Whopper too, Bookmark? I love it, yeah. Yeah, right now I'm trying out different grains and making them into my rice cooker. Piero, have I ever recommended you trying this? But I really love carrots with rice. That's a recommendation to everybody. It's something that I got from my mom. My mom used it to cook rice with carrots, especially shredded carrots. If you guys have never tried that, hear my advice. It is very good. Today, by the way, I regret not seeing this one dish that we call here in Brazil as like the Greek rice in the restaurant that I ate my lunch. Also, by the way, the lunch that I had is in Discord, or it is on Discord. every time I eat on this restaurant, it's like a buffet, all you can eat, but for a single plate. So I pretty much full that plate as it's like a mountain at the end. And then every time I'm eating there, it's like a blast. Like it's so good. The variety is so delicious. It is on Discord if you guys are curious to see my lunch. Also, hi Scap, what's up, man? How's it going? Great to see you. We are here talking about ice cream and food. Do you have a favorite ice cream flavor, Scap? Have you ever tried an avocado ice cream before? I was kind of thinking it would taste fantastic. And then Bookmark, Meowser, and the others have tried it before. I was like, holy shit, you guys are ahead of me on that then. I need to find one place that sells it here in Brazil too. But yeah, what I was saying before though, oh yeah, I was talking about shredded carrots in rice. Give it a shot. It won't be, of course, like a big change, but it is something good. Yeah, I do love carrots in rice. But I did not see that this restaurant had Greek rice. Greek rice is like rice with all sorts of toppings. Carrots, ham, raisins, peas, corn. Sometimes it can also get like chopped apples or apple bits into the rice. It is a very delicious rice. Like you feel sour, you feel sweet, you feel fruity, you feel citric. But I did not see they had that rice in there. I went for whole grain rice instead, or whole rice instead, which is healthy. But I was like, they had Greek rice in here. I wish next time I'll pay extra attention to them. Yeah. Right now, Piero has been trying out the different grains and making them in his rice cooker. What? Wait, we did wheat bulgur last time. How is wheat bulgur? And it made something like stuffing. Stuffing? But I'm getting tired of it though because it becomes kind of mushy. Maybe it depends on the grains you are using. For example, I think that chia seeds could be getting mushy too into rice. I have that feeling. So I will stick with brown rice until we run out, and then buy a new grain. Maybe Mille or Pharaoh. I haven't heard of those. Is that second grain pronounced Pharaoh or Pharaoh? I'm not sure. Is it Pharaoh, the Pokemon? Maybe? I haven't heard of those before. That's another thing I think you guys have more than me in your countries, rice options. Like Bookmark loves the jasmine rice. I have finally found it in here, but I never tried it. No one in modern day has had a real banana because the original banana went extinct a long while ago. So we had to... What? Is that really what happened? What I know is that, or at least what I heard, is that don't take my... wait, first of all, don't take everything I say as like scientifically certain, right? It's just something that I heard that may or may not be right. Do you know that show on TV that says Believe It or Not? I think it's Ridley's Believe It or Not or something. It's just like that how I say things in here. I'm never sure if what I'm saying is right or not, but I heard it before. What I heard is that bananas are very strange to like somewhat harvest because they don't have like a seed. It feels like it's something along these lines. The main tree that gives you the bananas, once it dies, it grows a new tree in place of it. It feels like the tree itself is its seed, and the bananas are not the seed, you know? It's something like that. So basically, you do not get multiple bananas into your harvest, or maybe I should say banana trees into your harvest, because you only have one seed or something. So once I heard that, I felt very strange, like, but then how can you multiply bananas, you know? Maybe it has something along the lines of what Nabu is saying regarding how they went extinct and then they, you know, had to do some genetic changes. I don't know, but I heard this one fun fact about banana trees before. Not sure if it's right or not. But they have something about the seed is like very specific. It's like one shot of a seed, and if you miss it, it may not be getting another one. You have never had the avocado ice cream escape? I wish I could. Oh, you have never been big on avocado, neither sweet or savory? Honestly, it's also not like my favorite fruit of all time, but I don't know, something I would like to try it. The milkshake I like. I will try it. I have been buying carrots to make tomato sauce in our pressure cooker. Oh yeah, carrots and tomato sauce sounds great. I never tried that before. Because the carrots have some sweetness to them, right? I like that idea. You know something that I wish I could like more? Beets. Do you guys like beets? I know they are very healthy actually, but I can only do beets when they are mixed in a juice. Have you ever tried beets juice? But together with fruits like passion fruit, beets, and then pineapple and beets, lime juice with beets. With that I can try it because then it kind of becomes the sugar of the juice, and then it loses part of its earthy flavor that I don't like. But beside, oh never mind, there is another exception. Um, Red velvet cake. I hope it's called the same way in the US. The red velvet cake, that cake has beets, doesn't it? Red velvet is like hype. Yes, red velvet cakes are OP. Okay, beets, I found my favorite dish of yours, red velvet. But besides red velvet, I struggle with beets, yeah. I also have heard of people mixing beets into beans. Yeah. Maybe that's something that could work too, in a way, but I'm not sure. Leave it to this chat to distract Earn with an hour-long food talk. Don't worry, no, we'll get there. It is recommended to add a carrot in to neutralize the bitterness of tomato paste and tomato. Yeah, because it's kind of sweet as well. It's going to kind of break the sourness. Ooh, guava ice cream. Scap, have you tried the guava paste before? Which is like a very Brazilian thing? Maybe not, right? You would love the guava paste. Or an Earl Grey ice cream with gelato. Is this blind? You mean Mario Galaxy? It's my first time playing it. I wouldn't say it's blind because I have watched it on YouTube before, but I don't remember most of it, so it's been kind of like blind, yeah. I may like be familiarized with the music or some levels, but like the stars themselves, I'm struggling to get them even. Many fruits in the modern age have been genetically modified to have more edible parts and grow in more places. Yeah, right? The banana is just a plant. Yeah, so it's true that story, isn't it? It is just a plant once its fruits will never produce again. So it's basically the seed is the plant itself. Isn't it weird and crazy? From what I heard, the original banana was wiped out by a disease that infected the only place they were being grown at the time. I never knew bananas were this both prehistoric and also they only are a thing now thanks to the humans. I always assumed they were always around, they were always a thing. So while we still have the extract flavor, we don't have the actual fruit. What about plantains and bananas though? Or is every banana quotation marks in the US or in other countries plantains? Like you refer to them as only plantains? Because in here it's the opposite. We don't call them plantains at all, like we only say bananas, everything is a banana. But I have the feeling after these talks with you all and also maybe videos I have watched before on YouTube, that plantains and bananas are different. And even the one banana that I know here in Brazil that could have been the closest to a plantain, I also think it's also different. Because it's like a very large one, but we still call it as a banana. We actually call it as the earth banana. And it's a fantastic banana for you to eat cooked. Have you guys ever tried cooking a banana before? Instead of like frying it or, I don't know, eating it raw? Cooked banana with like honey and cinnamon, yum. It's so good. And then the best one to cook is the earth banana here in Brazil. While the best one to fry is the silver banana. Those are the names we gave them, right? Yeah, beets are supposed to get sweeter the more you bake them. Oh, there is that about them? Interesting. That's why they are so good as a red velvet cake. Not paste, no. I gotta find it now. I hope you do. And then in case you do find the guava paste, if you look on Amazon, maybe you can find somewhere that has it, because I know other people that tried it before, after my recommendation. But in case you find it, Scap, please eat it with like cheese. Like combine slices of guava paste with cheese, and then you have a very delicious combination of savory and sweet that has a name in Brazil. It's called the Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, the Romeo and Juliet flavor here for pizzas even is guava paste and cheese because they blend very well together. Yeah, I do hope you can find it somewhere in the US. I know it's a thing, but you may need to order it online, I guess. So plantains and bananas are both part of the banana family. Yeah, they are different, aren't they? So I have never had a plantain, I have the feeling. Plantains are larger, starchier, deeply cooked before eating. Never mind, maybe the earth bananas are plantains then? Yeah, wild bananas are sweeter, like the silver banana and the apple banana we have in here. I want to show you guys a picture, give me a second. Because I have seen this picture before, maybe I can find it again. Is this in English? No, this is not in English. What about this one? Okay, this is also not in English, but you can see the differences between the bananas that I was saying. I'm going to post that in the chat, give me a second. Yeah, those are the examples of bananas we have here in Brazil. I wonder if they will look any close to like a plantain. There is another picture, give me a second. This one. In the first picture, you see the one banana to the right that has green on its end part. That's the earth banana that I was saying. Terra, like Terra from Final Fantasy VI, right? Means earth in Portuguese. So banana da terra is the earth banana. And that's the one that I imagine that could have been closer to a plantain because we normally eat it by cooking it. And it's large, how plantains are also very large. While the one to the bottom is the apple banana, banana maçã, maçã is apple. It almost sounds like Spanish, manzana, right? Yeah, it's very tiny and it's very sweet. It's very, very sweet. It's very delicious. Normally, people that don't like the other bananas, they might like apple banana. And the one in the center is the silver banana. Prata is silver in Portuguese. It is good to fry it. And I think it is sweet enough, but not the sweetest for sure. Yeah, right now I'm not sure if the earth banana is the plantain. I have the feeling it's not still. But yeah, a new stalk grows from beneath the ground next to the previous plant. Oh, but it does like... Oh! So the main plant doesn't need to die before the second one can be born? So that the next plant, what people call a tree, can produce the next fruit? No, never mind. Maybe it kinda only gives a new one, right? It doesn't get more than one. But the process can start even before the first one dies then, I see. we were talking about sweets, fruits, and everything. And then I want to know as well, do you guys also love the freaking red velvet cake? It's just not my favorite, I would say, because the Brazilian carrot cake is still the best to me. Yeah, but we were talking about sweets, fruits, and food. Time to go to the Sweet Galaxy, the rocky road that you guys taught me it's a ice cream flavor. That I would like the chocolate one. This looks more like the wafer or waffle cookie route. Oh, this music. It's been so long since I last have heard this. Also, by the way, that freaking fork floating in the sky looks great. Why am I already hungry by looking at this freaking galaxy? Okay, it's one of those platforming galaxies, of course, I will struggle for sure. Think before going, there are electrified fences that I will struggle. First of all, I can do this, right? Yeah, that saves up my time, nice. There are horrible pieces of cookies coming at me with all sorts of shapes. That's why we don't like geometry, right? But it's best to not think and just go, isn't it? This one, we walk, we walk, we walk, we walk and jump! I jumped too high, but I made it! Jump. This one is kind of challenging. Jump. Jump! 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 We made it. Okay. Where is my checkpoint? I wish there were, like, save flags and stuff. Now get the star bits. I see toads right there. How did the toads platform through this? Oh my god. Okay, I prefer the other section. This one is too bad. I wish I could just wall jump to the end, you know? I don't feel... I don't know, I don't trust this one. The Philippines got here some red bananas? Red bananas? They sound sweet. Yeah. I don't get the hype behind red velvet cake. Really, Nabo? I like the balance of like the beets and the chocolate on top of it. So what's your favorite cake, Nabo? You know what I have been buying? Speaking of bananas, I forgot to mention this. I have been buying banana cakes. Yeah, it is one of my favorite cakes too, but it's kind of normal because you can buy it in every bakery. It's not like one of those special cakes. Red velvet is lovely. Nowadays in the US, it is a colored chocolate cake. Wait, what? It's not made of beets anymore? But oh yeah, you have tried the beets variety recipe when I was in cake classes. Yeah, they are changing the formula then? That's a bit sad. Is Black Forest another cake flavor you might have in the US? There we go, I actually did it. Black Forest in Brazil is the cake that has chocolate, of course, but also a collection of red berries, like, it's mostly cherries. It's pretty much chocolate and cherries. But I have the feeling that you could also have raspberries in a Black Forest cake. No cake, but zucchini bread is by far your favorite dessert. Zucchini bread? You mean zucchini? You mean zucchini bread? This? How? Zucchini? I mean, I'm shocked. I should try that? I have never heard of that. Zucchini? Have you guys ever tried the zucchini bread? How is that? Zucchini as a dessert, I also have never heard of that. Let me Google that. Zucchini bread? I think that my favorite dessert, and the time is kind of fitting for it, is probably the pineapple dessert that my family does for Christmas. It is like a caramelized pineapple that gets like on the bottom of a tray, a large tray, with like some cream, and then on top of it there is a softer cream. I can show that picture or a picture of that dessert to you, and we call it as like cold pineapple dessert. Yeah, that's the name we give to it. It's like um, gelado de abacaxi, right? It's pretty much cold pineapple, the name of the dessert, because we leave it at the fridge, so it kind of has like a mousse with pineapple bits and the cream and the caramel taste as well. It's very sweet, but it's very delicious. And it's a tradition of my family to do that for Christmas. Because as in Brazil we don't celebrate Thanksgiving, the moment that the families have their, let's say, biggest dinner meal, or like they eat together a lot in a feast, is during Christmas. So yeah, the big dinner time we have is in Christmas. Let me see, zucchini bread. I have heard of potato bread, zucchini bread. What? Brown sugar and cinnamon? Ooh, I like cinnamon. Brown sugar vanilla extract? I never thought of zucchini in a freaking dessert. That's insane. Yeah, it really is the zucchini. You can see the bits of it in here. There are green bits in there. What? That's mind blowing. There is applesauce into this too? Oh my god. I I hardly think I can find this. I will start asking. I will start asking the Brazilians, like, have you ever heard of a bread of this? There is even this one woman that does Pilates with me that she was studying in a uh, she was studying how to cook, right? She was in a cooking course pretty much, and she's also very open-minded to like ingredients, healthy ingredients, vegan ingredients. She's like um she's trying her hardest to learn to get more into that area of cooking, just like Piero as well. And I think if I bring this up to her, I may, start up an idea into her. I think she's my best shot about how to learn more about this in Brazil. I'll see what she has to say, or like if she wants to try cooking that or something. But I'm curious now. I'm shocked. That's wild. In the US, we love to confuse matters with our appropriation of culture that we don't even create properly. What was the case or the example for that then? Like which one of the dishes did that? Though carrot cake is also really good. I hope you all can try the Brazilian version because it's different. Like in here, the whole carrot goes lost into the recipe, while in there, from what I heard, the carrot is only shredded, right? Or like you can still see the parts of it. No, in here the carrot disappears into the dough. It's like a very strong yellow color, and also the on top of it, it's not like a frosting of chocolate. It's more like melted chocolate, you know. I will show you again the Brazilian carrot cake. It is my favorite. It is very delicious, especially when it's still a little bit hot. Uh, yeah, maybe I don't know if it's going to look good on the camera right now, but that's the Brazilian cake. You see how yellowish it is? Maybe if I turn this off, and then we go galaxy mode. Yeah, look at that. It's different. Let me find another picture. Oh yeah, this one. This one is a more like homemade example. Look at that. Lots of parts. It's very good. I'm getting hungry. I freaking love this so much. Ugh. I want the melted chocolate. Jesus. That's my favorite cake. But I will need to go after zucchini bread. I'm mind blown about that. That's amazing. I'm always learning new things in here with you all. Pretty much the portal cake. The portal cake? The portal cake was... Um, the black forest, isn't it? Yeah, the portal cake is a black forest with like the chocolate and the cherries. It's like spaghetti and meatballs, something Italians do not like that. Do you mean like some recipes that... Oh, I see. Do you mean that you guys kinda appropriated spaghetti and meatballs into the US or the American culture, but Italians still don't like that? I mean, we did something close to that with stroganoff. That's a Russian dish, but we Brazilians kinda made that as one of our most popular dishes, the stroganoff. Yes, I love carrot cake so much. I also should try the American version of it, but I think I would only try it if I bake it myself, because I don't think people bake it that way. Yeah, it is a sweet bread made with shredded zucchini. I'm mind blown. Can you actually taste the zucchini? Because I don't know if it can go sweet, right? It's the other things that are going to make the bread sweeter. Everything in the US has to be sweet. That sounds good. Oh yes, I forgot to show you all the pineapple desserts. Man, it's so hot in here, Jesus. Before I go to bed, I'll totally open my window in here to like let fresh air to come in my room. Otherwise, I cannot sleep in here today. So this is a very good picture of the... Let me go to the other overlay again. This is a good picture of the dessert that I was saying that my family eats as a tradition. You can see the pineapple parts on the bottom of it with like a caramel cream, and then on top of it there is a softer cream. Yeah, and then that's left in the fridge to refrigerate and gets cold. This is very good. Yeah, that's probably my favorite dessert. Caramel pineapple with the cream and cold. This is kind of like how it looks when it's sliced. Right there. Wait, right there. It's so bright. Wait a second. Is it better without the brightness? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there we go. I love it so much. My favorite desserts are the sherbets. They are like gelatos, right? Basically frozen fruit blended into an ice cream. Oh wait, frozen fruits blended into an ice cream but with some fats and milks in it. Plant milks for you, for sure. Yeah, right, Pierre? Zucchini is the last thing. You also have never heard of that? I'm shocked. But then the water could be, like, evaporating when it's baked. I'm not sure. Lately, Scap has been entering his pistachio and matcha phases for ice creams and gelatos. So I have never tried the matchas before. It's something that I don't see that often here, but I know there is like a big fan base of that in the world. But maybe I should try it out eventually. But regarding pistachios, pistachios are very popular in Brazil. There are even panetones. Do you guys know the panetones? The Christmas freaking bread that has all sorts of things. By the way, they have made a banana bonbon panetone that I would love to eat, but I think I will pass because it's too expensive into just a panettone. Maybe, oh, you know what? After Christmas. After Christmas, it's where the stores will start their sales for panettones. If I see that after Christmas, for a good price, I will buy it. And then we will try that on stream. The banana bonbon or chocolate panettone. I need to try that. Because the banana bonbon is one of my favorites, even though it's also polemic because some people think it tastes like raisins or something. It's like the banana version of a grape raisin, right? I mean, sure, but I like it a lot. But I was going to say that there are pistachio panettones too that are very popular and also very expensive because it is an expensive ingredient. But regarding pistachio as well, it is either a hit and miss, or actually hit or miss, right? Because there are places that you can buy great pistachio desserts, dishes, while other places their quality could not be that good. So yeah, people normally either like it or hate it, but I think most of the people that hate it is because they tried it from a bad place. Because the people that love pistachio, they love it a lot. But yeah, I said that Americans confuse the food culture when we were talking about how suddenly, oh, the red velvet cake in the US is just chocolate cake. Yeah, Bookmark also talked about that it kind of transitioned, right? From the beets into like chocolate cake. It's very cornbread colored. Cornbread, I don't know if I have ever had cornbread. I think I haven't. Oh, okay, never mind. Italians don't mix spaghetti with meatballs. It's an American thing to pair those two together. Oh, okay. Regarding that, I cannot like blame the Americans because Brazilians will mix everything you can think of with like all sorts of toppings. I believe I have showed you all the hot dogs in Brazil. You would like be surprised. Hence, why the hot dogs in the US is pretty much the bun, the sausages, ketchup and mustard. Here in Brazil, it's quail eggs, peas, corn, the potato chips that's like sticks, very tiny ones. In São Paulo, mashed potatoes on the hot dog. You can have olives, tomatoes, you can have onions, green peppers. Am I forgetting something? Oh yeah, Parmesan cheese as well. People like to add Parmesan cheese to that. Mayo, mustard, ketchup, It's a monster, but it's good. It's a mess, but it's good. It's not healthy, and it's good. And definitely it's not like the American traditional hot pot. The consequence of the melting pot. The same with Alfredo pasta. Alfredo sauce is not a thing really from Italy, especially not the way we make it in America. But that's fine in my opinion. Like, I don't see it as a big problem. Like, if you want to eat the original, sure, eat the original. But if you like the changes better, go for the changes. I think it's great when something is like with a twist on it that could give you a new experience more than just like repeating the same thing every day, you know? Even if it tastes worse, that's fine. You tried it and now you know, oh yeah, I prefer the original than this change, you know? The fun is in trying it. Because eventually you might find a combination that suits you better. And then once you find that combination, I'm pretty sure you won't be thinking of like, oh, I wonder what the Italians would think about this, or what the Americans would think about this, or what the Brazilians would think about this. If you're enjoying it, just go for it. Right? Food is happiness. If it's what you like to eat, enjoy. Wait, what's this called again? I need to try pineapple thing. Oh, it is, I mean, I call it as gelado de abacaxi in Portuguese. It is very delicious, but I don't know how to I don't know how to translate that to English because there is not a good translation. It would be like cold pineapple if I translate that to English, right? But I doubt that we would find a dessert like named cold pineapple, I imagine. I can try looking for the recipe and then sharing that on Discord, Scab. Or maybe even better than that, maybe a video on YouTube that follows like the recipe that my family does. Maybe a video could be better. But it is amazing. It's very sweet, but it's amazing. The caramel on the pineapple, it's so good. Cornbread is very good. I can imagine, yeah. Oh, it is very, oh, that's why it's very yellow colored like the carrot cake, yeah. The one bread that I remember trying is the potato bread, but I didn't like the potato bread that much. Have you guys ever had potato bread? Cornbread. Oh yeah, it looks like a cake. On how? Oh my god! Are you sure this is not a cake? This looks like a cake to me, the cornbread. You were never big into cornbread? Are you sure this is not like a corn cake? I swear to God that I mean, if it is a corn cake, we have corn cakes. My dad loves that. But it really looks like a cake to me. I mean, I'm not sure if I would like it, but I'm curious. There is a chance I could like it, so I'm curious, but I'm not sure. Same with Chinese restaurants in there. Fortune cookies are an American thing. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thoughts on snapping the pasta noodles in half for spaghetti, chat? So my dad does it because, okay, never mind, I also do that a little, but I do that a little because so the spaghetti can fit the pan where I boil the water. So like to help me on cooking it, but then I only snap it in half, right? My dad though, my dad is kind of somewhat traumatized from his childhood that someone told him that spaghetti looked like worms, and since then he doesn't like eating spaghetti because of the texture reminding him of worms. So in case he needs to eat spaghetti, he kind of slices it a lot, you know, like with the knife, before eating it. But what I do is just that I snap the spaghetti into halves, so they fit better the pan that I use. That's like a short pan, not like a big pan, right? And I don't mind snapping it in half. Yeah, I think it's good to make new. Yeah, I agree. I don't like the confusion that comes with trying to call it something it's not. It's not a big deal. Even here in Brazil, there are states that compete between themselves to say that they are the home of a certain dish. There is a fish stew dish that's called moqueca. I mean, I said fish, but actually I should say... um how is this in English? The seafood. It's more like seafood in general. It's like a big stew of all sorts of seafood. And then there are two states that are always competing between themselves to say, oh, this dish was created here. No, this dish was created in my place. My moqueca is better than your moqueca. No, but it's... You know, it's such a pointless competition between them two. Like, them both are great, or they both can be great, you know, for people to try. My mom loves potato bread from the grocery. Unfortunately, I can't try it because it has milk, and I don't want to bake my own bread. I never snap the noodles unless I have to for safety. I want to do it because of the size of the pan, right? I actually use it to not snap it, but it became much easier to snap it. I guess we call it bread because, yeah, because our cakes look very different from your cakes. That is true. When you guys were talking about fruit cakes and how they were bad, I was like, wait, this looks like a panettone to me? They tend to be a lot more ornamental looking and very grand in design, where your cakes take on a much more bread-like style indeed. Just like the banana cake that I have been eating from the bakery, I will show that to you. By the way, it's also delicious. If you like bananas and cinnamon, yeah, this is a banana cake, for example. Can you see it? Well, I'm not sure. Uh, Let me see another picture. Maybe this one, like a close-up. It's so bright. Wait a second. Oh, now it's better. It's still kind of reflecting something. Yeah, buy those from the bakery. They are very good. The bakery one is actually darker because I don't know, they mix something else with the dough of it. I think they mix bananas actually, like shredded bananas into the dough, and then it gets darker and more tasteful. It's very good. Yeah, US cakes are like 50% frosting, more like 75% frosting. Brazilian cakes are almost never with frosting. Unless it is, I don't know, uh, like cakes for marriage, when people are getting married, right? Fancy cakes at that level. Scap's mom makes killer pumpkin bars that she makes more cakey, like American carrot cake but pumpkin. I love pumpkin paste with coconut, or even with plum. No, never mind. I mix it up. No, what I like with plum is actually dulce de leche. Yeah, dulce de leche paste with plum is delicious, but pumpkin paste with coconut, shredded coconut, yum. It is so good. You gotta remember, Piero, that not only do we cover the entire cake in a thick layer of frosting and then add more frosting in the form of designs and decorations. That frosting that you guys have in there, it's kinda... Not only it's very sweet, right, because it's pretty much sugar, but also it's like hard, isn't it? It's like a hard bite. when like cakes are more soft and fluffy in general. So it's a crazy mix. I can't go any farther. I'm surprised you guys got here even. Don't stop here, the star is right around the corner. Oh my god, and then I can't see! They don't show the path to us. If I die, I go back to the beginning. I may go back to the beginning, isn't it? Oh Jesus. I just need to trust myself. Oh, no! Ah! I'm still alive! I'm still alive! I'm still alive! I'm still alive. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Picnic instead of panic. Picnic instead of panic. Picnic. 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 Jump! Picnic. Picnic. Go, 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 go. Go, jump there. Jump there. Ah! No! Ah! I did it! There is more? How would they give me more after this? At least we can see the cake. The cake is not a lie. The lie will be if I die before that, but... Jesus. Remember guys, this is only World 1. I'm scared of what's going on in the rest of this game and also Galaxy 2. The initial layer is the hard frosting to act as a stable layer for the fluffier and softer frosting to cling to. Oh my god, Piero, indeed, right? I gave my soul right now to this. I like whipped cream frostings. Whipped cream frostings? Oh, just the... yes! Yes, yes! This game has humbled you again like it's your first... I know, right? You mean Solar System 1? Yeah, what about the other... I don't want to open the rest of the observatory. It's doomed, it's cursed. Look at this now. If only they could tell me that I saved, you know? Oh, if you die here, you can restart this. I have the feeling they would do this. They would restart me from this platform, I hope. But you know what this is also remind me of a little bit? Scap will get the reference for sure. Engine Room Banjo-Kazooie. That's how I'm feeling right now. That room right there in that game never gets old, by the way. You might have beaten Banjo-Kazooie 1,000 times, but it will always feel like it's your first time playing the Engine Room. That's what I'm feeling right here. Engine Room instead of Rusty Bucket Bay, to be more precise. Most likely the most traumatizing area in Banjo-Kazooie. Okay. Even if you are about to die, remember that you can, like, do this, and that's like a lifesaver. Yeah, that saves me so much in the previous attempt. I'll need to go into the freaking floating, pink, I don't know, mini cakes? Or whatever those are. No matter what. There is not much to do, let's go. They stopped? Why did they stop? That was almost... yeah, they kinda stopped a little, what the hell? Oh my god, am I here forever? I need to finish this. Go, 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 go! No! Oh no, I got that. I had the feeling I was not moving straight ahead. Oh, they placed me back here, the toads saved me. Yeah, the toads were the safe point, that's fine. Definitely nobody believed that I would do this first try, right? You never finished the extra stuff in Galaxy 2 or Odyssey, it's nuts, oh damn. The engine room from Banjo-Kazooie, Rusty Bucket Bay's race from inside to the ship to the jiggy behind the propeller. No, 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 I mean, behind the propeller? No, I think it's not that, it's the engine room of the ship. Wait until you get a load of the final levels in Tomb Raider 1. Oh my goodness. You hear horror stories from that jiggy? Behind the propeller, is it the one? Maybe it is that one. Yeah, I think it's that one then. It's just because when you said the propeller, I thought of something outside of the ship. But maybe I'm thinking of the thing in Clanker's Cavern that has like the dolphin that's... No, 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 the dolphin is stuck in Rusty Bucket Bay too. Yeah, no, I think you are right. It's that one, Nubble, yeah. It's the machine room. It has like moving and spinning platforms, lots of uh, bad platforming spots, and if you die, especially in the original Banjo-Kazooie game, you lose your notes, you lose your progress. If you want to collect the whole notes, you need to do it again, like the whole level again. But in the remake or in the port for the Xbox version, the rare replay, you have autosaving there, so it's not as punishing. That crap gave me nightmares. Yeah, it's such a pressure moment, like, if you die, you lose everything. It's actually great for you to start Rusty Baked... Wait, not Baked Bay, right? Rusty Bucket Bay by going to that room. It's a very tight timing going from outside to the outside of the ship. No, 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 you said a race, right? That sounds to me like another thing. Unless there is a timer for you to activate or open the door for that, but inside of it you do not need to race. Inside of it you can be taking your time. It's just hard to do the platforming. Yeah. Or maybe you're right, maybe I forgot about the timed part of that? Maybe just for the jiggy then. Oh, just for the jiggy then, okay. But then for you collect the notes, you might not need the timer. You could take your time to get the notes. Okay, so it's even worse, you see? It's even worse than what I remembered. By adding a timer to that. My hands are sweating so much right now. I did not jump far enough. Okay, dry my hands, please. I cannot do this with like sweaty hands. Did you see how hard was it for me to get that life up? I spent like 10 seconds just trying to reach it. The wall! The wall is like bouncing me off. I feel like I'm having another brick on the wall. Yeah, that's bouncing me off! I used to be super scared of that video clip, by the way, of that song. The song itself is creepy AF. But I'm saying it because I know Scap loves it. Wait, this time I did not think about anything, and I did it like super easily. I was not thinking about what I was doing and it worked. Look at that toad right there. How did he make through this? Yeah! Yeah, but now it's the real deal. I do not have control over the jumps. Like, I don't know when is Mario going too far or too short. But I almost had it. Why did I start this with the wrong, or maybe I should say the worst, geometry figure, which was the big X? At least I'm getting the 1-ups back because I'll need them for sure. Ignore the wall is not my friend. There we go, 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 there we go. Ah, yes! Now, dry my hands again. Oh, I got another life due to the star bits, nice. Man, I'm all sweaty. This shirt right here, it's going straight to the washing machine. Are you kidding me? What was this bad start, Mario? But sure, trust the urn, trust the urn. You can recover from that, right? If only I had a good moment to jump. No, 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 no. The zap. The zap! Thank you, Pikachu! There we go, Toad, Toad, Toad! God bless. Yes, we got a power star. And that's the milk chocolate you guys wanted earlier for the ice cream flavor. I love mint chocolate, yeah, people in my chat also love that. And then the portal cake, it is freaking the portal cake. The difference is only the strawberry layer on top of it. If you take the strawberry frosting out of it, it's the portal cake. This is a trial. I made a lot of mistakes. Huge success. Wait, I'm going back. Why are you doing far away there? I actually hit him. Okay, worth. I'm very happy now. I love this level just for hitting him on the distance and then seeing him like, wee! Let's... Oh my god, look at these spoons on there too. Man, I'm really sweaty right now. Those two Toads hitched a ride on Captain Toad's ship. That's how, right? They were not doing the freaking platforming at all. Those lazy bums. And then I ended up hitting Captain Toad instead. I should have hit them too. Looks more like a raspberry, that is true, yeah. But we did it finally. Speaking of Toads and favorites, Bookmark will get them because she was here when we were talking about them. Cozy Toad and Breakdancing Toad are still my favorite Toads of this game so far, especially Breakdancing Toad. Why are you laughing like that, Nubble? Do you mean there is going to be a Comet to the Sweet Galaxy? Please don't. Maybe there will, because Captain Toad was there, right? Maybe there will be a Captain Toad side quest. It is 1:30 AM. Oh, oh. Okay, if you haven't said that, I wouldn't see that. Hi, Rosa. Oh, they built the ship. Your friends are waiting for you in the garage. Speaking of Captain Toad, I think they want to tell you something, so please hurry there. Sure. What about Mail Toad? Does he have new letters? Mail Toad, I need you to deliver my shiny... He has. Please deliver my Shining Gyarados to the buyer tomorrow at the morning, so I can get rich. Another letter from Princess Peach. I still don't understand how she can hack the universe and get those letters delivered to me. Dear Mario, I'm in a faraway place, but I'm alright because you're coming to rescue me. I hope this gift will come in handy. From Peach. What? Wait a minute. Maybe now I get what's going on. Is Peach doing the ocean messaging strategies? By ocean messaging strategies, I mean the message in a bottle strategies. that she will send an SOS to you. She'll send an SOS to you. I want someone to get mine. I want someone to get my message in a box. Is that the strategy? Because this letter is just like the same as the first one I read. So it feels like she's like filling up Galaxy or the Galaxy with like bottles with letters of hers and sending them all with the same message to see if one of them will make to me. But Princess Peach, I think that you are spamming my inbox right now with lots of repeated letters. I was expecting to get an update, and I'm getting actually I don't know, a flashback, a freaking Groundhog Day, or maybe I should say a deja vu. At least the gifts will be in all of them, right? Give me my 5 1-ups. I sure do, I lost them all in the freaking Sweet Galaxy and also the Loop race. Even when she's kidnapped, the princess is so thoughtful and like so, I don't know, rigged to be able to send letters in space that makes no sense to get to me. Nah, you won on your own time. Well, come see me next time there is a mail delivery. But I was really hoping to get new letters or new messages so I could start theorizing over the Rosalina, Mario, and Peach thing. Hi there, Mario, our buddies in the garage want to tell you something. Listen to what everyone has to say in the back. Okay. Where are we? I want to go home. I don't know where we are, but Princess Peach knows it, as she has been delivering the letters to us. Okay, Captain Toad, hello? We finished building the Starshroom starship. We'll use it to search for power stars. You know what the Starshroom starship reminds me of too, that I haven't thought of in forever? I believe it was Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, that they have like spaceships that look like mushrooms too, especially because of the aliens of that game. Yeah, this is kind of bringing me some memories of one of the most maybe underrated Mario and Luigi games, the second one. And we, the members of the Toad Brigade, will be the brave crew. Captain Toad isn't Flash. Oh my god, it is. It really is at Mario's face. Mario is blind. Mario can't stop crying. Oh my god. Okay. Nubble kind of mixed up so many games in there. Shout out Earthbound. And this brigade needs a bold leader. It's brigade, right? It's not brigade, the pronunciation. I think it is brigade. I can be wrong though, but for some reason I'm feeling it's brigade. Even though brigade would sound more normal. Needs a bold leader, so I nominate, well, me! Yeah, right, isn't it crazy how it's pronounced brigade? I see no reason why it would be pronounced like that, but I kinda knew it was pronounced like that, for like, feeling, my guts were telling me it's brigade, not brigade. Under my command, the galaxies will see the bravery of the Toad Brigade. Sorry, Brigade. Now I'm getting confused, or I'm confusing myself. Brigade! See you around the galaxies. We finished our starship. Very stubborn with the Starship Troopers. The Lumas built a mushroom starship that looks just like us. The Starshroom is fully operational. So I guess this place is some kind of mobile space station controlled by that Rosalina lady. But who exactly is she anyway? Huh? She's not a witch, is she? Is she? No, that's ridiculous, right? So they finished this, but I cannot do anything about it, right? Not now, at least. Okay, so now we are only missing this. The Bowser Jr.'s something. Bowser Jr.'s robot reactor. I will try it. It can't be too bad. Can it? Wait, can it? Mega Legs Moon. A Mega Pokemon? Oh, it's that guy. This will have good music, right? I just wish I could hear it more. Let me test something. If I turn the fan off, even though I might sweat more, can I hear this music? Yeah, it's much better. It is the fan. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I just... No, it's very loud even on the lowest speed. Oh yeah, it is the 007 sounding team. That's true. Wait, this is an enemy? It is, but wait. Oh, I I swear to God, I didn't know I was up something or above something. Maybe I should say on something. I thought I was at the same level as them, but I'm actually protected. Okay. Starbits then? How do they expect me to fight these guys? I was trying to shoot a star bit, but why is it not shooting it? I give up. Oh, okay, I was not expecting a bullet bill. Now I can try it again though. Why is it not shooting the star bit? Isn't it? Oh, it's because I don't have any. Good job. They collected all of my star bits from before, so I cannot beat these guys. But I feel like I need to, otherwise I'm not opening these cages, right? Oh, I can. Why was this missing like before? Like, what the hell? I like how their helmets resemble like a baseball ball. Wait a minute. I noticed something funny. When I'm walking on this metal planet plate of some sorts, the sound of Mario's steps remind me of a Super Mario Brothers. No, wait, Super Mario World. Super Mario World level. You know the cave levels of Super Mario World and the song that plays there? I won't be able to do it, but it's like a beat. You know the that part sounds like Mario's steps in this metal plate, or at least to my ears. See if you can get that. It really reminds me of that level. It does, right? Isn't it crazy? It's only missing the dun 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 dun. I really feel like I'm back to Mario World now. Oh yay! Wait, I know what to do. The bullet bill's in there. There we go. This is one of those Life is giving you lemons, right? Levels. And then you make a lemonade. Come here, lemon. Follow me, follow me. Hit that, make my lemonade. Thank you. Am I still missing another one? Man, I can only hear the Super Mario World level now. I have the feeling it's on purpose that it sounds like that. Bye bye. Oh yeah, I'm missing those coins. I will get them. Why not? Have you also noticed, Cap, how this music sounds like 007? Dun, 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 dun. We heard this in another level before, and I was comparing it to 007, yeah. Oh, it's the boss? Already? I gotta be honest, I forgot Bowser Jr. was in these games. I guess that he was so popular after Sunshine that they brought him back. Wahaha, you made it! But I won't even need my dad's help to take care of you. Goddamn, Megaleg! Stomp him with the power for a grand star! That alert sounded like Portal to me. So we need to climb him, right? I cannot really beat the bullet bills by like spinning on them. There is something about this music that reminds me of Mother 3 soundtrack too. Oh wait, there! I swear to God there is an alarm that plays in Portal that sounds like that. And then what? What do they want me to do now? I cannot do the crazy jump. Oh, I can. Oh, I can break those? Okay. But then they can't see me anymore? Actually, this also sounds a little bit like Final Fantasy. Oh shit! Be careful, be careful. I mean, it should have broken the glass, right? I'm just surprised the Bullet Bill did all of those acrobatics to get there, but it got to the star. But I think they want me to destroy more of the cage. Yeah. Wait, it didn't work. Never mind, focus on the star. Maybe it is the star. Wait a second, it's repairing itself? It is repairing itself, what the hell? Quick! Oh my god, I need to be faster, okay. If you listen close enough, there is even a sound effect that I'm not sure where it's coming from. Maybe it is when they are launching. That sounds like Gruntilda's final boss in Banjo-Kazooie when she shoots the magic. That sound. You see how I experience the games differently when I can listen to the sound of the game better? And actually, now that I said Banjo-Kazooie, this also sounds a little bit like Banjo-Kazooie music. But this is hard, like... Go, 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 go! Here, 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 here! Man... Come, 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 come! Yes, yes, yes! There we go! It got me instead! And then I have no coins, right? Oh shit! I'm dead. RIP. I only had one star bit, yeah. I was wondering what was going on. That was tough. Where are the bullet bills? And I'm pretty sure that was only like phase 1. Oh, the star bits were up there. Now I have way more star bits at least. Imagine if this game did the same as Super Mario 64 and then you had to collect 100 coins in every stage. That would be a nightmare. How can I be faster on that? This alarm, I swear to God, it's Portal. I just don't remember where it rings in Portal. But it's the same thing. Oh shit. By the way, Skep, by now I guess you have finished your playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. Have you started something else? It's so hard to aim them and escape. It's like they want me to really go inside of the cage, but then it's so, you know, off track. Or maybe not, wait a minute. Maybe I'm starting to get it now. Come, 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 come. They also hit the second gate part. Oh wait, that one came from nowhere, I appreciate that. Come on, come on. I won't have time. Man. But okay, I have another, or maybe I should say a better idea on how to avoid getting hit now. Did you see, Scap, that Square will be releasing a book that's like it's like a fairy tale book of some sorts based on Vivi, that was previously only released in Japan, but it's coming to the West. I post those news one of these days on Discord. I think it was in the Beautiful Wholesome channel. And Nanny Yoda was telling me about a crossover between another Eden and Final Fantasy IX that felt very strange because to me the words don't relate at all, but they were crossing over those words no matter what or still. Thank goodness this is not timed, because otherwise, rip. Yeah, if I just keep on going next to the cage, they eventually hit it. But I'm not fast enough. That should have broken one of the cages. Come, man. Again, come on. Follow me, follow me, follow me. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, more. There we go, there we go, there we go. Finally. But wait, that's it? That's not it. What? Also, that looks like now that he is destroyed, all I could see from distance of this planet was like a Quidditch from Harry Potter Golden Poem or Ball, I'm not sure how to call that in Harry Potter. But it was the freaking ball that Harry needs to grab. It was a lot like that. It's only missing the wings. I could have sworn that there was like a phase 2, phase 3 to this. Wait, you haven't beaten 5009 still? But you are at the very end? You beat Resident Evil 8 last month. Oh, you were playing Village for the first time? Okay, so were you very scared of Chapter 2? Chapter 2 to me was the worst. Chapter 2, I cannot go and see Chapter 2 anymore. That surprise under there, it's the worst to me. It's worse than Nemesis. I can't. I'll get Metroid Prime 4 soon. Oh yeah, right, you were also hyped for that. You saw the Vivi storybook? Yeah, it was lovely, right? What game is crossing over? Yes, Another Eden. Another Eden is like a spiritual successor, kind of, to Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I don't know much about it though, but as also many people don't, or maybe to say nobody really speaks to me about that game, I think it's not too good. Not that it's also bad, but you know, it's not like as remarkable as the other Chrono games. Chapter 2 of 8, yeah, it's the worst to me. I can't with that. With the surprise that's like under there. It's the worst thing I have seen in Resident Evil so far to me. Nemesis used to take the spot, not anymore. For multiple reasons. I hope you know what I'm talking about, because otherwise I would be spoiling Resident Evil 8 a little. Maybe it's not good for me to do it. But that chapter is very crazy. Wait, they have like Tetrimino blocks? Oh, never mind, this is not a Tetrimino in here. But now that's basically only us walking in here, I can hear the Mario World reference. Oh, they have a coin right here. Man, it's the Super Mario World song. It's completely it. And then this atmospherical background is very Paper Mario. That's it, Scat. Yes, I can't. I can't, I can't, I can't. It is the worst to me for multiple reasons. The noises it makes, the moment it shows up out of nowhere, the how powerless you are, the suspense building for it. Anyway, and especially the oversize. I hate the oversize. It is so cool the way the background turns because you are actually on the surface of the planet. Yeah, right. You can see the. And now I kind of want to share the galaxy moment with my lights. When you move, I need to rotate my room then. I will bring that update in the future, Piero, don't worry. I'll be able to rotate the atmosphere of my room too. So we can have the atmosphere in here rotating too like in Mario Galaxy. But unfortunately, I still couldn't do it. But I agree with you, you can even see different constellations and stuff. Yeah, I hated it. It's so bad, Scap. It's the ugliest to me. It's my least favorite monster in Resident Evil so far. Are you excited for Resident Evil 9, Scap? You are, right? But funny enough, from the trailers and all, I mean, I'm probably going to be completely wrong and like surprised by when it's out, but so far it's not making me scared. It seems to have a different vibe this time. A more investigation-like vibe than maybe horror, you know? Anyway, it's probably going to have some very bad things in there, like they had in 8, but from the trailers at least, I'm feeling something different. Maybe they are going to change the mood of it a little. But alright everyone, we got it. Any guesses on which part of the observatory we are going to open next? I definitely went longer than what I was hoping for on the stream, especially towards my eyes health. But it's good to have finished this chapter at least, like the first room of the observatory, the terrace. Wait, the terrace. Terrace. Oh, we are opening the water fountain? It's like the Kirby's Fountain of Dream, right? Galaxy complete. The topmost portion because it's the most inconvenient. I think you kinda got it right, Neville. It's the Kirby portion though. We have discovered a new galaxy. It's the fountain, yeah, it's the Fountain of Dreams. Did you see that we did not crown two of the galaxies of the Terrace? They are not over. Where are the comets? That ball of flame represents the power of the observatory. We call it the beacon, or the sun. When you recover a grand star, a little star power will be restored and the beacon will grow. Would you tell us, Rosalina, what happened to your entire Comet Observatory? Have this power outage at first? Because, like, how is this connected to Peach's kidnapping? It should not be connected. So it feels like I have never had power in my observatory. So could you please come here as a mechanic that you are, Mario, not a plumber, a mechanic, and fix up my car? That's how this sounds to me, you know. She's like, "Oh, you are in the universe? Okay, I'm the ruler of the universe. So now you work for me. Please fix my car. It's like a 1970 Corvette or something. Good luck. I don't have the parts anymore. Go find them scattered around. I'm not paying for you for that." Like, how? You know, it makes no sense. Why is everything shut down here in her amusement park? Oh, I'm sure it will be scary somehow. Yeah, I'm not, that's the thing, because I'm not expecting it to be scary so far. That's when they're going to get me good. Hell, I wasn't expecting yes. It is the worst, Scap. I'm happy that you agree with me. It is the worst. I can understand people being scared of the dolls as well, but honestly, and then they even tell you the story, you know. The psychological horror of that is terrible. You want her book? I think they were even promoting that in Brazil. They have promoted the flower, the talking flower from Mario Wonder too here in Brazil. Although I don't know if it's going to have the Portuguese voice acting, but I think it won't. It does have the Portuguese voice acting um, in the game in Mario Wonder, but the talking flower I doubt it. Also, by the way, I need to show you this because this is a little bit different than the previous streams. Oh yeah, oh my god. Yes, you guys need to pay attention to this with me. Jesus. We have also a new galaxy up here now. Look at that. I guess my room is also opening up the galaxies. It's funny that it's just like where Mario is, the Mario poster. That's kind of fitting. This was not here like last time. It looks great. Right, Piero? Look at that. It's a supernova and then it gets red. Man. Okay. Right, bookmark, it's connected. Wait, that's a lot better than mine? Do you have the Galaxy lights shoes cap? It's actually a combination of multiple lights. I bought them at Black Friday. There is the astronaut. One day I will show you guys the things, especially when they are like off. Because I'm actually using the astronaut light as also a decoration for the shelf. It kind of stays on the other side of the Daft Punk mask, right? It stays right there. Oh yeah, Scap was not here when I was showing the shelf. Oh my god. Okay, but I will show this to Scap. He will love it. Look, Scap, I also got this on Black Friday. It's the whole crew with the frying pan. Wait, frying pan. So now I have like a dedicated section on my shelf for my RPG. You haven't seen this before too, Bookmark? Yeah. Fun fact, I also bought a shirt that has the same print. Yeah. I will fix that later. Let's continue the game. Let me go back on the chat too. Wait, it is actually kind of sus. Why wouldn't an OP person like Rosalina have the stars, right? How could at least like nothing be powered at her observatory? Like everything was shut down. Like what? How have you been traveling around, or don't you have the Lumas to work for you or something? Because she requires the Z stars now. Wait, the Z stars? The Z? Oh, easy. Bowser raided the observatory with his Koopa fleet that somehow passed the test of space for space flight. That's why they vanished like crazy, right? Shoo! To the depths of the universe. Then use the power of the grand stars he stole it from them? I mean, that makes sense. That's why. Oh yeah, that's why the boss had one. Interesting. So basically, now that the bosses of Bowser are keeping the Grand Stars to like power up themselves into these galaxies we are visiting, does that mean that the person that needs more energy supply is Bowser because Bowser has no Grand Stars left with him? So like his observatory is shut down too? Have you thought about that? Like, if he's powering up his minions, what about himself? Like, his spaceship has no power to fly around. But then, did they show he's stealing things? I think that was not like in the cutscenes. I don't remember that. I only remember him kidnapping Peach and zooming, like, far away. But yeah, they use the same power like, for the bosses and also for her observatory. Elementary deduction, my friends. I still think that maybe they were different, but not really different because it feels like Rosalina never had Grand Stars to start, and Bowser somehow got them all. I would need to go back to his dialogue at first because he says something around the lines of, now I have the power to do something, and then maybe he explains how he got that power. I wonder if the Mario movie will give us an explanation why Rosalina has a power outage. I actually, I actually don't think Rosalina will have the observatory. Because in the trailer, if I'm not mistaken, the show was pretty much her house, like a castle of some sorts, wasn't it? That's what I remember in the trailer. There was like a castle. There is no castle in here. We obviously love the Bowser. The intro cutscene upon first reaching the observatory said something about the matter. Yeah, I also don't remember. I will go back to that. It's because we only see or reach the observatory much later, after the Luma saves us and leaves us at the Gateway Galaxy, or yeah, Gateway Galaxy, isn't it? And then after the Gateway Galaxy, we get the first Grand Star, and then we are finally here. So they don't really introduce Rosalina that soon. The Comet Observatory can use that power to fly through the universe. Once all of the power is restored, we'll be able to fly to the center of the universe. Oh, the power is on a new dome. The newly opened dome is called the Fountain. It's really quite relaxing, but then the levels will be brutal, right? By the way, have you looked at the map? It contains information about galaxies as well domes. If you forget the location of a dome, don't hesitate to speak with me. Would you like to see the map? Sure. Star list? Oh, this is useful. You see, oh, speaking of the Gateway Galaxy, there is more to it? As it's not like crowned. The sweet is down there, but why is there like a part 2 here? Oh, because of best race times. Do you mean there are all of these to like fill in? Oh shoot. I know there is that infamous rolling ball section, right, with Mario on top of it. I'm scared of that. It's like a Katamari section. We did great, look at this. Our record in Sweet Galaxy is 1 coin, yay! Okay, we're definitely not going to start the next area tonight. It's getting... Oh my god, it's more than 2 AM. I'm screwed. My eyes are going to be burning tomorrow, and also... my sleep schedule is real. But it's okay, I'm happy for the events of today. But yeah, I'm not starting this today. But we are going to see what is the next level. Is it going to be the Kirby level? Oh, this is actually pretty. I feel like I'm inside of the Great Fairies Fountain in Zelda games. Can I talk to you? I can. Oh, of course, here's the map. We have two galaxies in here already? Wrong button. We do, and we'll need 15 stars for the Bowser thing. Blue block or yellow block first? I actually think the blue block is very rare. I don't remember blue blocks. Wait a minute, never mind. I have a guess for this. Is this a ghost or a blue level? Because the blue block reminds me of the Vanish Cap from Mario 64. This might be a ghost level, right? If my theory is right. Once again, we have the water ripples in the universe that we noticed last time for the other galaxy. I think it is a blue level, Piero. I really hated the Golf Galaxy. Golf Galaxy? It's probably the one with the freaking rolling ball too. What's been with my eyes lately? Tired eyes. I hope it's only that because I went to the doctor and then the doctor didn't say it's anything too serious. It is like tired eyes combined with a little bit of astigmatism. And yeah, but the doctor said that I still can see things alrightish, so I might not need like I might not need like glasses to read things, unless my eyes keep on giving me headaches, aching, feeling dry, uh, making my life in general worse, you know. And yeah, as he did not say anything more serious than that, he told me to pay more attention, give it more time, and rest. So I have been trying to rest, and today was a somewhat good day. It's still not perfect, but the feelings that could bother me are not like strong, right? It's very minor. That's almost nothing. But yeah, I gotta keep on resting then and like taking some breaks when I'm streaming and stuff. Also in front of screens and TV, or I might get back to like uh, feeling that my eyes will be hurting or giving me headaches. But my doctor, yeah, he said that I should still be patient because maybe Hidden Folks, the previous game that we were playing, really used everything my eyes had to offer. Especially because Hidden Folks was like a game that was mostly white colored, so like flashy, right? Super flashy to my eyes. And I noticed that I was not blinking that much, so I also have been blinking more than normal on purpose as well, to kind of keep my eyes hydrated, to help it to recover, and also using the eye drops to like keep my eyes hydrating, right? Also drinking more water. Speaking of which, I should drink more, but I'm finishing the stream soon, so I will drink fresher water. But basically, that's it. My eyes got destroyed after the previous game, Hidden Folks, like with a reason. I do agree that we forced our eyes a lot to search the folks, but I did not take care of like my health for that. Like I did not take breaks. You know, I was crazily like not blinking and searching stuff. And then in the next day, I collapsed. Like my eyes were very uncomfortable and it stays like that for like a lot of time. And yeah, I'm little by little resting them. It might just be because we haven't unlocked the requirement. It's transparent like that. Oh yeah, you mean the blue block? You are right. But I can check on it. Give me a second. I wanna. There we go. One of us, soon enough, Scap. I'm at like 36 years. I'm 36 years old, and I also learned in this research that at 40, at the age of 40, everyone's eyes start kind of like decaying. Like there is a natural lenses called the crystalline. in Portuguese. I'm not sure if the same name in English, but the crystalline is like the lenses of your eye that helps you to see things from super close, and it starts going bad, losing its efficiency and starting to hurt you, like hurt your eyes and stuff, until you get to like the age of 60, where you probably will need to do a surgery to fully replace the crystalline or crystalline, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, those lenses. But until you get to the age of 60, then you might be using glasses and changing their lenses little by little until that day. Yes, Cap, but unfortunately though, it is something that actually happens to everyone. I didn't know that. I learned that thanks to my eye condition. It is something called presbyopia or presbyopia. Yeah, presbyopia. Presbyopia. I was thinking I was having that already because the symptoms were getting to me, like tired eyes, aching, headaches, hardships to read things that super close. But then the doctor actually said that no, it actually starts at 40. Like it's very surprisingly accurate the age that hits people. So it's not that yet. And what he actually found regarding why I was struggling to read things from close is astigmatism. Yeah, so which also made sense because now I'm paying attention how like some lights can make my eyes uncomfortable and very blurry when I see some crazy lights, especially during the night. I'm noticing how they are indeed kind of strange for me to see them very blurry, instead of like something more normal looking. But unfortunately, everyone, this presbyopia will get to all of us. Yeah, it's very depressing, but unfortunately, that's how it is. And the doctor kind of told me that because of my astigmatism, I could even delay it a little bit, but nah. I'm pretty sure I'll need the glasses, I'm pretty sure I'll need the surgery. I don't know. Yeah, it burned into our eyes, and we were staring, trying to find what's his name in the RV. Oh no! How is his name again? It was freaking Enzo. Freaking Enzo. Yes, Piero. But what I thought it was funny was that it only really hit me hard on the next day. I was having my eyes feeling tired here and there, even during theater rhythm, because that game also demanded a lot of my eyesight. But it's funny how it did not collapse in the day that I was playing Hidden Folks. It collapsed in the next day. You have been changing lenses in every 3 years or ish. Wait, 3-ish years since you were 12. But then I think your situation is more towards genetics, right? Yeah. Do you have astigmatism or other condition? Not sure how are the other conditions named in English. I only searched for astigmatism. It's maybe I mean, the Portuguese word is myopia. So myopia. My mom has that. Or even hypertrophy. That's the other one condition I remember. Yeah, hypertrophy or something, and myopia, something like that. Let's see the levels. Oh my god, I. No! What's going on? I was talking about this. You are sure, Nubble, that the golfing course galaxy wasn't true? Because I think it's right here, right now. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Oh yeah, we cannot open that yet. But I still think it's going to be the Ghost Galaxy. Not the Golf level. I was talking about this. How is this possible? Jesus. This game is evil, right? Oh, you do have a little bit of astigmatism too? Your parents have the glasses. My mom has glasses. My dad has only reading glasses. And I also learned, thanks to this whole family talk, that my sister has started to wear glasses too because of why she made to 40 years old. Like I'm saying, all of us, our sight will get worse, and then we'll need. I mean, Scap already wear glasses, so he might be fine. It's like not going to change his life. But those that do not wear glasses, be ready. I'm nearsighted, so I only need glasses when I go out. Nearsighted, so you don't see from far, right, Piero? That is that what you mean? Yeah. Wait, this is also available? No. Oh wait, it is. Okay. I love this galaxy now. Yes. I'm not going to play it, but I want the music. Give me the music. Give me the music. Give me the music. Yes. Yes. Oh, Star Path. That makes sense. It's full of the blue stars, right? Yep. My favorite galaxy, at least I think. The music! Ah, life's good, guys. Oh wait, I cannot show the galaxy with the music because it changes to Zelda. No, back to the tiny screen. Yes, I wanted to show the galaxy with the song. No, back to the tiny screen then. That's fine. I imagine you all playing this as kids and reaching this galaxy. Like, do you remember it? I doubt it, but this song is just like I don't know playing Donkey Kong Country 2 for the first time. It's funny as well that I do remember that, of course, it would be something like this, the galaxy, like lots of metal scrapes around and space junk pretty much. But the colors are different than what I was imagining. I was expecting something darker, like something more pitch black, but no, there are touches of maroon and red. Like the galaxy is kind of different. Of course, we don't have our friend camera to show us around. My biggest complaint about this game, I don't want to aim at the blue star. I want to press R and look around with the camera, god damn it. That freaking sphere right there looks awesome. Like, I think it's frozen, or maybe it's one of those snow globes. It looks like a snow globe. But yeah, this is, I think, my favorite galaxy of this game, but I'll need to see the other galaxies to remember them and see if I can change. My pick, maybe one possible change would be for Bui Base Galaxy. I also love like the idea of that level and also the music. But I'm just surprised that this is this early. But interesting, today we got to Nubble's favorite galaxy, to my favorite galaxy, and to the galaxy that nobody wanted to see. I think that's something, isn't it? Okay, so I'm going to save it in here, and that's it for me today. Same to Scap, so you guys can't look like far away. I can look far away, but now that I know that I have some astigmatism, it gets a little bit blurry, but I can still see some things. It looks like Olimar ship. Do you mean the inside of the dome? I haven't played Pikmin, so I'm not fully sure how it... Oh wait, Olimar ship is like a... Isn't it like a rocket? It is like a rocket. It's the pink rocket, isn't it, Piero, that we're talking about? Definitely got Space Junk. Space Junk is amazing. You're gonna have to make a new scene that's your full cam, but with the game in the background. Yeah, the song, right? Yeah, Bui-based team, I love it too. Those are probably my two favorite galaxies from what I remember from this game. There is a galaxy that I'm very curious about, that I don't know if it is in this game or in the second. That's called, I don't know its name actually, I was going to ask you the name. But it is the desert one. Isn't it funny how the desert levels in Mario are very challenging, especially in the 3D Marios? Maybe the exception would be the Tosta Arena area in Odyssey. But in 64, shifting sand land is like a nightmare. That one desert galaxy that I remember seeing in the playthroughs in the past from this or the sequel game was also very tough. So I'm a little bit scared of that, but I remember it. And in the sequel, my favorite galaxy from what I remember, which is less than this first game, is Cosmic Cove. Cosmic Cove Galaxy for my favorite, yeah. Also because of the music, but also because of the mechanics of the galaxy. It's very wild, especially the water mechanics in that galaxy. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Piero, for coming. And the chat as always. Yeah, tonight I'm going to sleep thinking about zucchini bread. You only get that sort of content in here, guys. Where else would you hear about zucchini bread and that it's delicious and that it's a dessert? I can't think of anywhere else. I need to try that. Hope Scap finds guava paste, by the way. I'm pretty sure Scap would love it. But one... I mean, it's not something that I think myself, but it's something that people that tried it for the first time told me about, and I was like, you know what, it makes a little bit of a sense. Just in advance then, to like prepare Scap for that, in case he thinks the same. But don't be like, let's say, traumatized, or like don't let it get to you, because it's not the same as the taste. But some people did say that they thought that guava paste smelled like armpits. It has a strange smell, but I don't think it's armpits, but don't be surprised in case it smells like armpits according to people that tried it for the first time. The taste is good, I swear, and it's not armpits. So I had to say that because I thought it was so wild, like the person telling me, oh yeah, armpits. I'm like, what? What have you been tasting lately? But it's very, very good. I think Bookmark has tried it. Oh wait, maybe it was Emily. Yeah, maybe it was Emily, guava paste. Yeah, Emily for sure. Emily has shared a lot of things regarding the food in Brazil. But Bookmark too, you have tried it too, Bookmark? Let's go! Yeah, the freaking guava paste cakes and pies as well. Ooh. You had it came in a canning pot. Nice! It's very sweet, it's very like heavy on the sweetness, but it's also very powerful in the freshness of the guavas, so it's kind of like a good balance. And then I would again recommend all of you trying it with cheese, with like cheese parts or cheese bits in a single bite. Glad your eyes are having a good day. Yeah, today at least. I'm not sure how am I feeling tomorrow or like the next day, because I will need to go play Pokemon Go for the community day, so maybe my eyes will struggle more because of the screen time outside. Also, maybe I'll be coming home late and then doing the Pokemon Go trades at home. I'm not sure. I'm probably going to be busy this weekend, so low chance of streaming, but I will see how it goes, because in the worst scenario, I can take the nighttime to at least rest and not like stay the whole day in front of a screen. But maybe on Monday I could be safely back, or in case, I don't know, I don't play much on Sunday, because of Saturday. We'll see, right? I'll let you know otherwise on Discord. In the galaxy icon for Space Junk Planets, there was a spaceship. Oh, maybe it's the pink one. Yeah, the pink spaceship from Pikmin. I remember it, especially from Smash Brothers. That's not a bad option to go to sleep too. Yeah, it seems like I can easily find it around here. Oh, there we go. That's awesome. Scap, you're going to love it. It's going to be one of your favorite new sweet snacks, right? It is very good. I actually have it in here. You know what? I can show that to you. Let's have another final food talk. Here it is. That's guava paste. I also recommend this with crackers, by the way. Yeah, you get two crackers, a slice of this, cracker sandwich, and bam. It's very good, but it's especially good with cheese. Like I said, it's the Romeo and Juliet combination. Yeah, a tiny pack, but it's very good. I'm not like a big sweet tooth, so a pack of this can last forever with me. My friends even used to say that, like, how could you? Like, if you give me this, I would destroy this in 2 days or something. No, it takes me some time to eat my sweets, right? Lately, like I was saying the other day, I have been even just getting for like a dessert after lunch if I want to like have something sweet. Just a spoon of honey. Yeah, one single spoon of honey, and then there we go. My sweet desire is or craving is over. I have never had durian paste, by the way. Oh, there we go. Bookmark tried it with the crackers. Yes. Also with cheese. Bookmark, you have my Brazilian stamp of approval regarding guava paste. And also, speaking of cheese, everyone needs to try the cheese bread. The cheese bread mix is sold at many places in the US already. Just look it up online, you'll find it. If not in the supermarket, in the foreign section, right? Or maybe in the, let's say, Latin American section, maybe Mexican or something like that, you might be able to find the cheese bread mix. Perfect with coffee, perfect with like I don't know, a snack for breakfast, with butter or margarine, with cream cheese, I would say, even the sweet one. People like to mix it with Nutella as well, like spread Nutella on it. Cheese bread. Yeah, definitely good health hastings are needed. Yeah. I remember when you were eating it on stream. Yes, let's go, bookmark. Yes. That makes me so happy that I'm spreading different uh, dishes or snacks that you wouldn't try otherwise, right? And then they are actually very good. The ants raids were real too. Good thing they weren't durants. Oh my god, yes, the durants. But alright, everyone, bookmarks, Cap, Nubble, thank you so much for coming. I'm out. I need to eat my cereal and then prepare myself to sleep. Again, possibly no streams this weekend, but I'll see how it goes. But I'll be back, and then we're going to play more Mario Galaxy. So everyone, stay safe, take care, and I see you then. Good night.